Good evening, mech warriors, mech techs, and nobles in hiding. We are back. It is Friday. It is another glorious day here in the Rasalhague Republic. That's right. It's Friday Fight Night. How is everybody? Into the void you go, because we're going straight into MekHQ. We're not dallying about. We're not fapping. We're telling my computer that, hey, MekHQ exists, and here it is. Hello, everybody. Hi. I'm going to break tradition, and I'm not going to start this by saying what a week we've had, because it has been a fantastic week. The contract overhaul project is going fan-fiddly-tastically. It's a hell of a lot of work. It is a lot of late nights. It is a lot of stress, a lot of time spent in the... We really need to allow that word. A lot of stress, a lot of time spent in the dead mines, but it is going very, very well. Let's see who we got in chat today. Hello, King Mal. We've got BZ Retribution, Tyrus, Radar, BZ Retribution again, Commissar John, and Tyrus. Hello, everybody. So, a couple of things have changed since we went live last week. Just bear with me just 1 second. I had a little bit of an energy drink before we went live, and unfortunately it decided to make my tummy a little queasy. So, first up, we now have a unit. We now have a unit icon made by one of our fans. They posted it in. So it is based on something Hazard's, whose name I forget of, but it's ours. This is the Scrotorious Bastard faction symbol. Faction symbol? Unit banner. There we go. Hello, little Willy. Glad you could join us. Those of you who are followers are going to have access to a bunch of new emotes. Let's see, did the emotes go through? Interesting. So we did have a bunch more emotes that I added, but I don't seem to see them. So we are going to head over off screen, and we're going to go to the dashboard. We're going to say, hey, Twitch, where's my emotes? Interesting. It seems to have deleted them. So let me just check to make sure I'm not being told off in an email, because it makes me wonder, did they just tell me? Yeah. Okay. So, vulgarity, disallowed content, obscene or explicit words, phrases, and gestures. So, we won't be having a Scrotorious Basterds emote because Twitch says we're not allowed to because it's naughty. PS359 says, I hadn't seen the unit insignia. I guess a play on Wilson Hussar's insignia. Exactly that. I would love to give you guys it as an emote. Twitch says we're not allowed because we're being naughty. So, they deleted both there was one emote that was just the hand, and the other emote that is the, that is the full banner. Okay, what do I want to do here? Let's go ahead. I've got a backup, so bear with me a second, because we might not be able to do the banner, but we can at least do... Which means the image isn't square-shaped. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I will deal with this later, but we'll have the Scrotorious Basterds camo scheme instead. Oh, that's a great start to the stream. Twitch telling us off because we're uploading naughty images. What a funny, funny world we live in. But you do have a couple of new stuff. For example, we've got C-bills. Yeah. Here it says we started with mean to go on in infamy. That's true. But we do have the C-bills one. I can't remember who has access to that. Let's see here. Let me go back to my viewer rewards, emotes. So if you are a subscriber at any tier, you will get access to the C-bills emote. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well, I will deal with that later. I will make sure that you guys get something cool later. Hey, Seeker 10,000, glad you could join us. For those of you who don't join us in the week, you may have noticed that our channel points are now C-bills. And there's a bunch of stuff you can now redeem for channel points. There's also a bunch of stuff that you can redeem for bits if you want to support the channel and get something back in return. And one of them is name a character, which reminds me I have some homework to do. So earlier in the week, we had a PSP59 says the CPL symbol is also the Filthy Lucre Merc unit insignia, which you think Comstar might not allow, but I guess Comstar doesn't care. Or, well, Comstar's too dead to care. But if I go to my development section, name that mech warrior. So we had someone redeem the name a character bits reward earlier in the week. So we need to name a mech warrior with the call sign issue report and last name Knight. So let's quickly do that before I forget, because I definitely don't want to do that. So we want our mech warriors. Who have we got? Who's the best person that isn't someone we care about? Odin, Margarita Fajita, Knife Edge. We've got emotional attachment to them. Yeah, we don't care about. We haven't got an emotional attachment to Steroid, I don't think. Actually, no. We're going to make. Okay, so this is the first person who's redeemed this. So we are going to go ahead and Kane is now, instead of an O'Keefe, they are now a Knight. And their call sign has been changed to issue report. There we go. So I don't know if the Knight's listening in yet, but if they are, here they are. So that is that handled. Yeah, other than that, not a lot's been happening. My week's been really focused on just the contract overhaul project. One of the big changes, though, big change, is that we are now on 51.01 preview. That means we are no longer on a release version of MekHQ. We are now on the in-development 51.01, which means we can now split our forces. It means that we have access to 29 new scenario types and a whole bunch of other stuff, including a ton of optimizations for Princess too. So hopefully Princess is going to run a little bit sharper. But if we head over to... Oh, actually, I personally want to try something new. So let's go to the unit market. And let's go to a wasp. We like wasps. I personally really like wasps. But we've got a new tab up here. Analysis. Experimental technology unlocked exactly Seeker 1000. And here it is. Here is your experimental technology. We have charts. We have graphs. We have statistics. Everybody loves a good statistic. So yeah, no, all unit types now at will have wonderful little graphs. What do the graphs mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason? What do the numbers mean? We don't know. This is a hammer special, and I have absolutely no idea what any of this means, but it's bright and colourful and shiny, and it should work for any unit type. It has no functioning weapon, so I guess we've got nothing to standardize there, but... Okay, there we go, we have a unit that actually has weapons. What about aerospace? We don't have any aerospace. Large vessels? Nope, okay. Ooh, someone redeemed a named character, Tyrus. Put me in a machine and call me Tsar Yakima Davidson for the Republic. Absolutely, we will absolutely do that. As soon as I remember that I'm in this menu and need to come out of it. So, we've built an emotional... Hagen Doc says 200 bits is very cheap for that particular benefit. I will consider that later. But for now, we'll have it. This is the first week we've got it, so we'll have it cheap, but then I'll take that advice. We'll make it a little bit pricier later. Steroid is someone we haven't really built an emotional connection to yet. BT Retribution says, why are we renaming things? So one of the new channel benefits is you can pay 200 bits. We're going to probably increase that price a little later on. But right now, you can pay 200 bits to name a character. So we have Tsar, Davidson, and Yakima is the call sign. There we go. So, that's got a couple of people renamed. Where were we? What was I blabbering on about? Oh yeah, we have charts. Now, they should work for all unit types. Of course, the moment I decided to demo that, I managed to pick like 5 units in a row that don't have any weapons. No weapons, nothing to show. But that's what I'm and you also know about the location here, because we now split our forces. We're not going to yet, because that's very, very experimental right now. And I really don't want the campaign to explode around our ears. But look at here. We have a sexy, updated briefing room. Even more updated than the last time we updated the briefing room, last version. PSV59 says, you know, it's interesting. In some cultures, the thumbs up gesture is obscene, but you never see that emoji answered. That's true. Actually, you know, what if I asked the artist to replace the middle finger with a thumbs up? I'll have a chat with my artist and see if they acquiesced to my request. But yeah, so the briefing room has been updated. We now got color. We have unlocked color in MekHQ. We have discovered that colors exist beyond white and grey. The colors of MekHQ, really, white and grey. But yeah, no, there's been a lot going on. I'm really, really excited to kind of get my claws into also a timeline. Yes, we love the timeline. So we've got this host immediately. We've got 50 days left on the contract. This contract is not going to be succeeded, I can tell you that. Our goal here is to survive the contract. Speaking of, I believe we have a dropship raid. So, it's a moonless night. It's a moderate gale. I think we're going to start this off. We're going to start this off by immediately just saying, that's a nice dropship, you can keep it. Continue as ordered. It's employee turnover, nobody wants to leave, thank God. Oh, so shit, thank you, Seeker 10,000, yes! Also, check it out, new morale menu, woo! So, the enemy reliability has increased, the enemy forces are now rallying. We kicked the bee's nest and the bees are unhappy. Commissar John says, is this the development version? It absolutely is. Yes. This is all new stuff you are getting in October or November. So the timeline for 51.01, because of everything that's going into it, we've decided that we're having a very long development schedule. So you cannot expect to see 51.01 in your grubby little paws until October at the earliest, potentially November. Lots going to depend on that. The reason why we made that decision is because we've got a lot of stuff we want to bring in, and 51.0 is in a really, really strong state. So we've decided that, hey, 51.01 is one of the best releases we've done, possibly better than 49.19.1, which was a legendary release. So with that in mind, we're taking the opportunity to say, hey, you guys have got a really good, solid release. Stick on that for a few months, and then we'll give you something special in October or November. So yeah, the enemy's morale got worse. Good for us. They want to buy back one of their prisoners. No, I'm good. Okay, so we started off with a fleeting billion, but we need to do one more thing, and that is Mr. Krabs. So let's go over down to Mr. Krabs. And we need to give them... So earlier in the week, as part of the development, the live development sessions, we started doing community goals, where you can spend your C-bills, which are your channel points, so don't require any money, but your C-bills to get benefits. In this case, the benefits are we purchase Mr. Krabs, the Some Like It Hot SVA, because Mr. Krabs is always running hot. And we're also going to get ourselves a Goliath. King Mel says, meanwhile, me, but I want to be able to use trading formations. Whatever. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I am so over training formations. I wanted to always delete them. I've been told I'm not allowed to delete training formations. People will get very sad and very upset at me. So I won't be deleting training formations, but I wish I could. So let's see. We've got the we can get the PPC Goliath. We can get the PPC Goliath, or we can get the Gauss Rifle Goliath. Now, we did have a conversation about this on the IllianiDev Discord, which you'll find a link to in the place where links live. And the general consensus is that people want to see the Gauss Rifle Goliath. King Miles says, wait, I thought you spent some time improving training formations. Was that someone else? No, that was me. That was me. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean I won't make it better. So we are going to go with the Goliath 3M, so we can get ourselves a Gauss rifle, and we are going to immediately deliver it and assign Mr. Krabs to it as soon as I discover where Mr. Krabs lives. So 3 units aren't really going to be something that we do a lot. I just wanted to test the community goals with something that would be fun. So we just add someone to this unit, but let's go over down to Baker Company. And we'll move the Battlemaster down there. Oh, that's right. That's right. We had Loki was shot in the head and killed last session, so Karate Lance is been karate chopped. That's a shame. King Mo says that they're not up. I disagree that they're heavily broken. They mostly work. They can, for some characters, they don't work. And for some of the weird setups you guys use, for mechs, normally they work. It's just, but yeah. It's hard for me to care about a problem that I've not only fixed, I've just completely rewritten. Obviously, I care that you're having a negative experience, but I am so over just the training formations. They cause so many goddamn problems, and not just from a keeping it working, just from a games design standpoint. They cause a bunch of problems. But we're not going to focus on negativity. We're going to focus on happiness and joy until we lose more pilots. PSV59 says, do you have any backup pilots, or is it time for some fresh meat? We are starting to run low on backup pilots. We're definitely going to need to do some recruitment after this, because we have 2 backup pilots left. But we'll manage. Now, how training formations work in 51.01 is just completely different. It's a lot more reliable. So a bit of background for the training formations in 51.0 and prior. That was basically my attempt to take an incredibly broken, from a game balance mechanic, like it was incredibly broken, and to try and put some limiters on it and make it a little bit more flavorful, a little bit more fun. But the way in which I did it, it just wasn't very good. It made it very hard to maintain. It made it very hard to keep working. And so I took all of that on board, and in 51.01, the new version of training formations, it's a lot easier to understand for you, the player. It's a lot easier for us to keep. It's a lot it's a lot more balanced as well. So it all works out very, very nicely. Okay, what's next on the agenda? We have a day off. Hooray. Maybe we can get some repairs done. We're actually going to decline the resupply because I don't trust the Op4 not to attack it. We should, however, go to parts in use and reset minimums and order some goodies. Because we need a lot of goodies. Secret 10,000 said, could see if anybody has any mech piloting skills. That's a fair point. Let's have a look at our civilians. Have we picked up any camp followers that are actually good? We've got a Psyops broadcaster, a personal herald, but I don't think we're going to have anybody with any decent skills there. Heckendoc says the Op 4 wouldn't dare. The Op 4 absolutely would. Absolutely would. Heckendoc says they have never seen the Op 4 attack a convoy. Poor Heckendoc's convoy got attacked by Clan Wolf the other day. And it was as much of a massacre as you're thinking. It was really rough. We have a minor engagement. We just need to destroy 25%. Let's start that. It is another moonless night, light snowfall, moderate gale. You know what? We're going to cancel out of this. We're going to say, okay, that's a nice fight you've got there. It can continue. We are not in a good position. We're -2 victory points. This contract is going so bad. Rena says, massacre is an understatement. Some jerk dropped a bunch of ferrofibrous armor out the back of a truck. I remember that. Okay, we've got a covert strike as well. Heavy rain. We just need to kill the VIP. But the VIP is 11k. We don't have 11k to throw around. Oh man, we're now -3 victory points. But that's okay. Maybe we can repair. Maybe we can get our people back in action. We could do that. The enemy might give us a little bit of a break. We just need to replace the standard cockpit, then we'll have all of our units back in action. Okay, we've got an ambushed column scenario. That's one of the new ones. So, how about we take a look at a brand new scenario coming to 51.01. An enemy column is moving through the area strung out on the march, its units arriving piecemeal rather than as a formed battle line. We are in position first. This is the moment to defeat them in detail before they can pull together in a single fist. Set your positions and hit each element hard as it arrives, then reset before the next one is on you. If you let them concentrate, their full strength will outweigh yours. If you break them piece by piece, you win. Aggression and tempo are everything here. Shatter the column as it comes in, rout the bulk of them before they can form up. So how this scenario works is how it's meant to work. Now, a lot of this is going to be very dependent on it working. Anytime we do scenario stuff, it is very buggy as we kind of iron out the wrinkles. So this might not work exactly how it should, but how it's meant to work is each of the enemy forces has a different arrival time. So if you can kill them one by one, you're sorted. If you can't, you're not. We need to destroy or rout 50% of the enemy column. Okay, so let's... Who are our ally? Oh, God. Oh, Weird, I shouldn't be able to see this, actually. Because we should have... Let me just double-check our MegaMek options to make sure it hasn't... Yeah, for some reason our MegaMek options just reset. Okay, let's quickly fix up our MegaMek options. Sorry about this, gang. We definitely want double blind. We don't care about double blind messages. We should have quirks. We've got quirks enabled. I'm just checking to see if there's any other stuff we want. Don't forget careful stand. Yeah, see, this is why I need you guys. Vehicle cruise. Fatigue. Oh, we want fatigue, because otherwise fatigue doesn't have much of an impact. Mobile HQs, battlefield wreckage. Advanced combat. Oh, we want engine explosions. Heck yeah. Firing while prone. Static fires. Floating attacks. Definitely. Just checking to make sure there's nothing that we particularly care about. Backups ammunition, what's that? Oh god, we definitely don't want that. Ooh, TAC-Ops disposable infantry weapons? Yes, please. Advanced scatter? Yeah, that'd be fun. Advanced ground movement. Not really fussed about half this crap. We do want backwards movements, which, by the way, backwards movement, I understand, is now core. Turn on Angel ECM. Oh, Angel ECM is the one that allows you to flip between defensive and active. We've got careful stand. Sorry, gang, I don't know why this all reset, so we're going to quickly fix this. I don't care about aerospace. Go away. Don't care about that. We definitely want individual initiative. Okay, and we want Angel ECM. There we go. Okay, Miles says TAC-Ops ammunition for when you want machine gun ammo to be more powerful than a Davy Crockett. Okay, so that's got that set up. Oh, Seeker 10,000 says that the Angel ECM doesn't do anything unique if you don't have it on. Okay, that's good to know. We've got a couple of days until that kicks off. Oh, okay, here we go. Time for it to kick off. Oh, because we haven't deployed anybody. Oh, bollocks, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, bear with me a second. I just need to quickly reload that day. I didn't mean to click forwards. I'm doing a fantastic job. Commissar John, if doing double blind, probably wise for also TAC-Ops sense. Oh, no, good point, well made. I meant to put that on, but I missed it. TAC-Ops sense, yeah, there we go. Thank you, Commissar John. PS359 says you're lucky or whatever, but you can save your MegaMek options to a farm reload later. Normally I do, I forgot that when you migrate from version A to version B, it wipes your MegaMek options. I forgot about that. Okay, we've got an option set up, and this time we're actually going to deploy somebody. We know the enemy has 4K, so let's... really, the only one we've got is Steeljaw Lance. So I guess Steeljaw Lance is having a go. Okay, enemy column, blah, blah, blah. We've already read that. The scenario template says the victor retains battlefield control. Okay, so we're going to actually hope that we are, in fact, the victor, trademark. And send in our sacrificial lambs. Okay, we're sending in the tonks. Okay, let's hope this is something tonk-worthy. Okay, here we go. We do not want the GIF. So I've seen some pushback about having the GIF option at the beginning. The reason being is we actually discovered the unit display. That's fine. Minimap. That's fine. Round report. Yeah, that's fine. Player list. I really don't care about that. Force display. Don't really care about that. Bot commands. We'll deal with that later. Big. Sorry, I didn't have this all set up beforehand. I was having a bit of a rough time. Bit of a rough time getting this all set up. So bear with me a second. We also need to go into client settings, and we need to go away round report. Okay, fine, whatever. We need to turn on the game board down to the bottom. Where's the option that makes level highlighting? That's what we want. There we go. Okay, we are good. Looks like we got a fairly... Where's my mini-map? Give me my mini-map. Go away, planetary conditions. Okay. Little by little, we are getting there. Okay, so we've got a town, and this looks like it might be ice. Oh, great. Look at all this wonderful, wonderful ice for our tanks. Fan-fiddly-tastic. Commissar John says, good thing you've got careful stand. Yeah. I didn't catch where they deploy from. Give me just a second. They are deploying from any edge. Okay. So we can't really predict where they're going to be. In which case, let's just keep an eye out for them. We may have to do some reversing. Seeker says the long-awaited sequel to Dropships on Ice. Tanks on Ice. Okay, so we have one heavy unit spotted. A second heavy unit. Fuck off. Keyboard shortcuts go away. I said, thank you. I'm trying to decide. Okay, so we've got a champion, and we've got another champion. Well, that's just champion. Okay, well, we'll just go over here. This is absolutely not the map I wanted. What have I even got on these runnels? Small laser. Oh, that's something we're going to switch up. We want our default weapon to be... Give me a second. There's one thing I don't want. There we go. Have these got ECN? What's all this crap? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let us back up. Put a bit of range between us and the champion. Ticket 10,000 says, I think that was site detection. Yeah, no, that exactly was. Oh, goody, we've got a Warhammer as well. Isn't that just wonderful? I need to zoom the hell in. I can't see shit. I'm trying to think what the best play here is. I think this is probably it. Okay, so we actually need to be closer for these two AC-20s that I didn't pay any attention to. PSV59 says, probably should have flipped on vehicle effectiveness in hindsight. Yeah. You never know, we might get lucky. We need to kill 50% of these, so we need to kill 2 enemy units. The good thing is, with them being on ice and they're having to come to us, so we do have a decent opportunity to bring them onto the ground, and then they just slip and slide to their death. Not a guaranteed thing, but it certainly is a possibility. Oh, goody! We've already taken some motive damage. Isn't that wonderful? +3 to driving skills and half movement points while on ice. Yippee! Oh, hey, we did manage to hit with a PPC to the left leg. That's nice. Because, yeah, any enemy unit we can leg, they're not getting back up. Tiris says they've got to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, Tiris. That doesn't look like any sexy red. That's a shame. I don't... Oh, it's allowing us to abandon unit. We don't want to abandon our unit already. Just report, we don't care, go away. Bunny, if I feel like they're in a decent position. Probably going to withdraw Bugsy. Wait, isn't Bugsy the one in the Rommel? Yeah, in that case, let's leave Bugsy where they are. Knight says, abandon all hope, that's a friggin' Warhammer. Also, Knight, we have renamed one of your characters. Well, renamed one of our characters for you. So there is the character that you requested. Okay, let us try and bring down Land Shark. Come on, Land Shark, come a little closer. Got an AC-20 with your call sign on it. Speaking of an AC-20, okay, there does seem to be a little bit of stickiness. Sometimes when I'm selecting a hex, it's not selecting the hex. That's something we're going to need to look into. I meant to have a pen for making notes while I developed, but I don't. So I will just have to remember that. Because one of the reasons why we play on the development version is so that we can test stuff. We can find out what's not working. Wait, that's if they heard that as an issue? Yeah, no, it's definitely noticeable. And I don't have access to a profiler, so I can't just figure out what it is. Okay, any sexy rare... That's not sexy. Hey, we hit with the AC-20. The enemy Warhammer has fallen over, and I think it's safe to say they're probably not getting back up. We might just win this game. Through the powers of turret tech. Commissar John says, Ice be nice in this case. Yeah, I think so long as we can just sit here and let them come, I feel like we're going to be in a reasonably strong position. Because they can't, we're holed up in this village. They can't really get rid of us. They have to encroach upon us. Oh, that's what we like to see. Yeah, you stay the fuck on the ground, fed rat scum. Okay. Go away, tooltips. We're a tonk, so we can just go Alpha Strick. Yeah, die, die, die. It looks like this champion down here is actually going to be out of action pretty soon by all accounts. Commissar John says, this is a nasty map for mechs. It is, it is. But the best part is, we're not mechs. We're Thomas the Tonk Engine. And Thomas is hungry. Seeker 10,000 says, fire all the ammo before it explodes. Yeah, it do be like that in the Succession Wars, don't it? Okay, looks like we got lucky. Oh, some internal structure on the Warhammer right leg. That's nice and sexy. AC-20 hit on one of the champions. Poacher, looks like. Unfortunately, Poacher has remained standing. So these are veteran mech warriors. These aren't green pirates like the ones that we've been facing. But with that Warhammer being stranded out there on the ice, I'm not thinking we're going to need to worry too much about it. It's going to continue trying to get up, and it's going to continue slamming its face into the, I'd say concrete, but it's more slamming its face into the ice. We will need to start withdrawing Bunyip and Bugsy because Landshark is getting a bit too close for comfort. As much as I would like to salvage this Warhammer, I really just want this scenario to be over before we start taking critical damage. So we're going to continue Alpha Striking. We've got ammo to spare. Bugsy is reporting they have good target actual on Landshark. They've got Landshark in the sights of their AC-20. So with 72% chance to hit, I think Landshark is taking a very nasty... Interesting. I wonder if the logs are spewing something out. Let me just have a quick look at the logs. Because I'm noticing that it's specifically when we click on an enemy unit. So if I go to my logs here, I'm just going to have a quick nosy, see if anything's being thrown up into the logs. Doesn't seem to be. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's something to be aware of, and I can investigate that after the stream. But I will agree with the general consensus has been that we've done a lot of optimizations to Princess, and we're in a really good place on as far as how quickly Princess is able to decide things, which I'm really happy with. One of the focus points in 51.0 as part of the big contract overhaul project is we're trying to bring down the size of scenarios because we found that they're just getting so big. Oh, there goes a left arm off the hostile champion and a critical to the engine. They're going to feel the warms. They're going to feel the warms so good. Oh, there is another engine critical. Oh, that is a lot of damage to Landshark. Landshark is having a very bad day. But Landshark is surprisingly still standing. Apparently, they train them well in the Federated Commonwealth, but Landshark is in forced withdrawal. And these are not pirates, so we don't need to worry about them shooting as long as we don't shoot them. So we're going to allow Landshark to withdraw at this point. I'm not too worried about getting salvage, because we're already at nearly an entire battalion. And so, hostile Warhammer has stood up. In fact, actually, we're going to start repositioning Bunyip and Bugsy. What is their movement target number? 3? Yeah, we can afford that. PSP59 says champions are pretty meh. Yeah, I agree. I really do agree. What we try and need to do is bring the Warhammer back to the ground. So we don't want to shoot the land shark as they're withdrawing, so they shouldn't shoot us. We do, however, want to continue playing Daka against this Whammer. So that's what we're going to go doing. Decadent up in the north is going to continue dueling with Poacher. So far, I think Decadent has landed every single one of their HE20 shots, so never know. Seeker 10,000 says, make the Warhammer take a nice long nap in the ice. PSP59 says, if the champion was a Star League one with an LB10, it would at least have a decent weapon system, but this is the Intratech version. Yeah, I'm really not that fussed. Okay, we are taking a lot of motive, but so far we are okay. I just absolutely jinked it. Oh, the hostile Warhammer pilot has blacked out after taking an SRM-6 missile to the dome. Are they going to fall over is a question. Poacher is on their ass. But everything seems okay. 1 second, I was getting a spam call. Go away, spam call. So that Warhammer's pilot's knocked out, so we're going to leave them alone. If they regain consciousness. Radar says, I don't think the Warhammer fell over since you didn't do 20 damage yet. No, quite right. If we damage it again, there's a chance it will fall over. I might make it fall over. But at the same time, there's a certain temptation to not do that, so that I can then salvage it in a bit of a better position. We do not have Black Ice turned on because Black Ice is just a bad rule for bad people. We're going to keep Thief up in the northeast to keep eyes on the hostile Warhammer in case they wake up. Oh, Poacher seems to have fallen over and is immobilized themselves. So it looks like Poacher fell over and knocked themselves out. So we now actually have 2 enemy units in forced withdrawal. 2 enemy units are KO'd. So with 2 enemy units in forced withdrawal at this point, I am going to declare op success. No, they're still on the board. They're still on the board. We've won, but do I count as op success here? That we're in forced withdrawal. We're not going to fight them. Literally, all we'll be doing is waiting for them to walk off. So yeah, we're gonna flag this as a victory. We're going to seize the enemy units if we can. Radar and Secret 10,000 agreeing it is a victory. Yes. We do need to turn on. Yeah, there we are. They fell over and knocked themselves out. We do need to turn on skip remaining rounds. I'm definitely going to remember that at the end. Evening, Vitamin. Glad you could join us. You've joined us during our first engagement of the evening. We had a couple of scenarios that we fleeting beings because there are moonless nights in the middle of a gale, and we were like, nah, we're good. But you've joined us just as we have succeeded in knocking out a hostile engagement on a village. Yes, we would like salvage. Thank you, please. There we go. Victor controls the field, so we control the field. Yeah, so look at that. We're pretty good. We've got some motive damage on the Manticore and the Rommel, but otherwise we're in a really strong position here. Looks like we've recovered a hostile champion. We do have 20% salvage on this this scenario, so we're not going to worry too much. The champion was in forced withdrawal as well. The only one that wasn't was the Warhammer. So that is a victory. We can drag the champion off, though I'm not too interested in keeping it. Yeah, no, we're going to save for something better. We definitely don't care about a champion. Oh! Son of a got a point of edge. One of the things we're talking about as developers is introducing an official hard mode preset, which would actually disable, it would either disable edge or it would put a big limiter on it. We're not entirely sure what we want to do there yet. But there we have it. We have our second, technically third victory in this contract. Yay! We're now down to just -2 victory points instead of -3. Fantastic. So what are our actual objectives? So we have a lot of objectives. So one of the things that we've done in 51.01, it will not be reflected in this campaign because just because of how existing contracts are stored in the campaign save. But this whole bullshit, this wall of objectives, that's going away. You're going to find contracts with much more manageable objective lists, because this is horseshit. This is unobtainable. I'm not happy about that. Basically, it means that to complete an objective, you either have to have overwhelming force, or you need to have a really long contract, or you need to beat the enemy on morale, and that's not really the equation we're looking for here. So this wall of victory objectives, that is going away. It's going to be significantly reduced. But let's wait for Steeljaw to get back with Salvage Group able. We have nothing in the repair bay, but Red Asshole is ready to take another pilot, so we're going to put Fire Hose in. And now we're going to start continuing our search to try and track down the enemy bases. Okay, we have an irregular force suppression. There's going to be a lot of infantry. It's another Moonless Night in a moderate gale. Jesus Christ, the infantry is going to blow away. But we don't have much to do with enemies. Do we have anything in the tow that's going to be good? Knight asks to clarify. You said that you cannot use the new contracts for this campaign because of how old contracts are saved. Does that mean existing campaigns cannot update? No. So what the contracts we're on right now are prior to the update. So this contract has its objectives stored in the campaign save. So this contract will not be updated to the new contract style. And I'm not meaning about the massive rewrite. I mean the scenario objectives and stuff like that, because these are already saved in the campaign. So the next contract you're on will do the new stuff. Regarding the incredibly large contract overhaul, we may, and it's a big may, we may be putting in a limiter that prevents you from updating mid-contract for a single version. That's very much going to be, is very much classified under to be determined. It's going to depend on how compatible the new contract save system is with the old contract save system. Existing campaigns will be able to transfer over, but it's possible that you won't be able to transfer over mid-contract, just like the old days. But it'll just be for one version. But that's something we'll be communicating all that when it becomes relevant. Seeking a Thousand Third, you might want to put someone better in the awesome. That is true. But we just need people. We just, oh god. Wow, 4 and Trip Hazard are in the infirmary. How long are they in the infirmary for? 4's 12 days, Trip Hazard's 11. No, that's not too bad. Oh, Meatloaf got, that's right, Meatloaf got turned into Meatloaf. I kind of feel like Carnival Lance is probably the best lance to be sent in against the enemy infantry. An awesome does require an awesome pilot, you're right. But this is our second awesome, and it's only a 5/5. They can work. Like, if you look at the lance that the awesome's in, what we really need to do is I need to implement the auto assigning of characters to units. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. Yeah, I think we're going to send Carnival Lance, our Recon Lance, in to take out the irregular force suppression. If they get back in time, it turns out. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. Do I have any fire starters and barbecue? I actually don't, unfortunately. We still have a couple of days till the next scenario, but it looks like we've got a dropship raid coming up as well. Okay, it's Carnival turned back. Damn it, Carnival's not back yet. In which case, I think we're going to send in Quiet Lands. How badly out? What's the BD of the enemy here? Okay, so we should be okay. Yeah, let's send in Quiet Lands. And it is a moonless night and a moderate gale, just like every scenario that we've been dealing with today. What is our objective? I should probably check that before we continue. We need to take out 30%. So this is actually one of the things that has changed in 51.01. A lot of the scenarios that previously said you need to kill 50% have now been reduced to 33%. Just to kind of help make scenarios a little bit smaller. Victor retains battlefield control. I don't think we can get much out of this, but we might as well send in a salvage group. Scrotorius says, I guess the sector must be close to the poles. Yeah, we're in the middle of like frozen mountains. It's really gross. But we've got 2 locusts, they've got machine guns, we've got a wasp. So, yeah, we should be able to make nasty work of these horrible little goblins known as infantry. But we do need to skip ineligible. And where is the one that allows us to skip remaining? Is it victory conditions? Yes, there we go. I have individual initiative on? I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I love individual initiative. Oh god, look at this frozen hellscape. I'm not sure we need to even kill the infantry because I think we're gonna. I think they're gonna freeze to death before we need to. Radar says there's no fucking cover here, Jesus. Yeah, there is no cover here. Commissar John says the Mech Commander boss, and this is going to be rough. That is going to be our first priority, yeah. The infantry, as long as they've not got too much in the way of artillery, which they don't necessarily have, we should be able to avoid the infantry. So our goal here is we're going to attempt to avoid the infantry and focus down on the enemy mech commander. And then, because there's no cover whatsoever, hopefully we can start doing some double damage to the infantry. A lot's going to be dependent on what we can actually do, because these aren't our best pilots, and it's the middle of the fucking night. We got these poor bastards out of bed. Seeking Advancement says, I think they also use civilian vehicles and mechs. I think for this one they do, yes. But I'm generally not sure. And we go with blinds drop, so that we don't get to see what the enemy has. Irregulars do? Okay. Yeah. We have got 1 sensor ping, 2 sensor ping. We'll see what that is in just a second. So in the middle of this frozen sea, we have Lambda, which is a stop moving around, please. Okay, we've got Glowworm and Lambda. They're both whirlybirds. Ferret and... is this another ferret? 2 ferrets. And we also have an unknown enemy contact to the north. I'm going to tell you for nothing, we are not shooting these ferrets down. We have 17 to hit. The best thing we can do is hope the ferrets turn off. A radar says, did you also fix an infantry not getting survival gear? Yes, I did, actually. Commissar John says, surprise VTOLs are flying in these conditions. Entirely possible that the VTOLs are not flying in these conditions, or rather, they're currently flying, but they're about not to. It's going to really depend on if we've got blowing sand. Which I'm hoping we do, because then we can just watch the whirlybirds fall out of the air. Brian says, oh cool, no more free killing off of infantry at the start of the point. Yes. Well, would you look at that? I think we have blowing sand, gang. A little bit of a breeze flew into the cockpit of Lambda and instantly shredded the crew. I'm not sure we have blowing sand. I think we've got like the glass rain from Gears of War or something. Well, that's Lambda we don't need to worry about. Just need to wait for Glowworm to fall out of the sky. That's something we should really do, is in the event that there's blowing sand, we should mark VTOLs as not being eligible for the scenario. Seeker says, ice shards? Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. They also, PS359 says they also fell through the ice. They did indeed. Fan-fiddly-tastic. Okay, we have got eyes on the hostile mech. It is that looks like a Crusader. Yep, okay, it's another Crusader. I'm not sure we want to salvage that. We have really bad luck when it comes to Crusaders. Yeah, I will say that Princess is definitely moving much, much quicker, which I'm really happy about, honestly. And it looks like most of the infantry is to the north. We can see that on our minimap, just in the northern sector up here. So we should be able to take out Vindictive and then start focusing down on the infantry. Unfortunately, we just don't have much in the way of... Oh, PSP5 then says, if you're making that change, wings in ground, whatever it's called, are also damaged by blowing sand. Yeah, somebody should put in an RFP about this. Radar says, Hammer did some black magic and fixed a lot of problems Princess had. Yes. Yeah, so we're gonna turn our set slice on and see if we can actually... We're still not getting much in the way of targeting. I feel like we're gonna have to just deal with this for now. I'm interested to see what changes have been made to searchlights in the new core rules. Yeah, we're going to need to get much closer if we want to be able to actually hit this enemy mech. Okay, Growl is already having a bad time. Looks like Glowworm is in force withdrawal. Really, this is going to come down to whether our wonderful little scouty lads can take out the Crusader. Interesting. PS359 says, in the new core rules, night combat only affects infantry. So searchlights aren't even a thing. Oh, that's so sad. I'm really, really sad to see that. Not. Okay, let's see if we can actually finally put some fire down on this Vindicator. Okay, we can get like a tiny bit. We can shoot some LRMs. Looks like we've lost our medium laser on Growl, which is a thing that I'm not too chuffed about. But we are working with what we've got, and that is an SRM2 and 2 medium lasers. Man, this is not going to end well for us. I think we're gonna. I think maybe we are going to. Yeah, we're pulling out. We're pulling out. This is turning into a cluster duck. So we are going to announce that we are withdrawing from the field because we do not have the firepower to take out that Crusader at all. So we are going to withdraw from the field and hopefully we get to recover all of our mechs. Necrobob says, there goes the multi-trillion C-bill mech searchlight industry. They fall off every mission, yeah. Seeker 10,000 said, could you run around him and kill the infantry? We were already down a mech. We were down to just the locusts. Yeah, and they captured the wasp anyway, so yeah, this was just a write-off. Homicide John says, wouldn't you typically conduct a draw, aka flee off the map, or how do you usually handle that? So, I usually just announce the scenario is over, and then I don't kill anymore. But that works both ways. So, once the scenario's objectives are met, or it's basically a write-off, the scenario ends, and that's true for both the enemy and for me. I don't do the whole fighting withdrawal stuff, because it can make the game very swingy. Because if you're winning, it just means you're going to win even more and get even more salvage. And if you're losing, you're just going to lose even more. But because as a player, you lose far less than you win, it tends to cause the campaign to snowball a bit. So while I definitely understand the appeal of doing the whole fighting withdrawal, when it comes to actually how MegaMek and MekHQ handled it right now, they don't handle it well enough for me to really engage with it. So we lost the mech in that, but we managed to recover our pilot. That is definitely a defeat. Why is that counting as a draw? Interesting. Well, that didn't go too well. We've got a dropship raid, which we are not. We're going to, for Fleeting being that, we're not going to. We're not going to engage there. We simply can't. So that cancelled. Oh, we've already deployed. Whoops-a-doodles. What did we deploy that? Oh, we accidentally deployed Carnival Lands? Interesting. It spawned on top of them. Okay, so that's actually a bug. This dropship raid, this scenario type, shouldn't be counted as an ambush scenario. I'm guessing I accidentally configured it wrong, is the most likely cause. Because if they've got ambushed, which is like this, actually I wonder, is that change in? That change might not be in, actually. Let me have a quick check of MekHQ. Interesting. So that should have been an ambush. Okay, we're gonna King Miles has felt inspired again. You may want to check your Discord message from me before dropping into the next scenario. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, let's save that. And I think we've got ourselves a. You guys will see this in a second, but we've got ourselves a portrait for Knight. There we go. Okay, so either we've got a bug or something's been misconfigured somewhere, but that should not have counted as a turning point. Oh, I see what's happened. Yeah, okay, it's still a bug, but I can investigate that either way. That should have been an ambush scenario, but it clearly is not. So we can investigate that later, but go to our Mech Warriors. And if we go down to Fluff, I'm going to find Knight. Let's go to change portrait. Interesting. Why are you not showing up? Oh, because I put it in the wrong folder. There we go. And there is Knight's portrait. There we go. There you go. There you go, Knight. You've got your character in the game and they've got their own custom portrait. Thank you so much, King Mal. And look how they've actually got an issue number in the head. I think that's fantastic. Okay, so we're going to force withdrawal of the dropship raid. Oh god, we've got another scenario popping up. Hold until relief. You're caught out ahead of support and superior forces bearing down on you. Help is coming, but not soon. You must hold together long enough for the relief column to reach you. Oh boy. King Master was Knight's most recent MekHQ issues. That's brilliant. So we need to... Okay, so this scenario is another one that's not generated properly, because this should have a turn limit. So we're going to say 6 turns. So... Thank you for the on-screen celebration, Knight. Let's just deploy Hailstorm Lance. Let's make sure Hailstorm's not falling apart. They are not. Seeker 10,000 says, might be time to take the Goliath for a spin. I agree. So let's deploy Hailstorm Lance, which contains the Goliath with Mr. Krabs. So Hailstorm Lance has been caught out on like a reconnaissance or whatever. The dropship raid we are skipping. A couple of days before the next combat. God, another fight. Diversionary engagement. This contract is so rough. This is drive forward until we reach the edge. We will deploy. We really don't have anybody to deploy. Oh, Carnival Lance is back. They can do it. Oh, we want to get rid of that moderate snowfall. Yeah, now it's clearer. Moderate gale and fog. That's so much better. So much better. Get us off this hellhole of a planet. Make sure you're continuing to order spares. That's actually handled in the parts in use report. It's done does it automatically. See, nothing gets ordered. Oh god, there's more? Why are there more? Why won't they leave us alone? Stop, the campaign's already dead. We're going to do a combat drop. right into the Op 4 forces. We need something big for this. Do we have anybody chunky that's not? Dreadnought's got too many injuries. Karate injuries. Sultan is all green. We've got Charlie Steeljaw. Oh, we could combat drop Steeljaw. I think that's what we're going to do. Time for the Tonks to head back out. Come on, Sir John says the Feds have laid a devious trap for the unlucky mercenary stuck on the icy hellscape. Yeah, no, this is meant to be a revenge strike on the people who hired the red assholes, but this is backfiring so badly. So for this scenario, this shouldn't be. Yeah, I need to reconfigure this scenario significantly. So it should be that the enemy always retains battlefield control, and it should have a turn limit. So I'm going to need to. I wish I had a pen. I don't have a pen, but I will make another review of the scenarios tomorrow. Because yeah, our scenario tech is really crunchy, so it's really hard to get everything to work first time. I might also change this scenario to allow you to deploy wherever you want as well, because otherwise this just turns into another fight scenario. Yeah, so we need to survive 6 turns. Oh, we're deploying issue report. Okay, enemy contacts coming in from the north, bearing down on our position. We are getting returns from a Wolverine, a Vulcan, and a Wasp. Yeah, Wolverine, Vulcan, Wasp. It's time to put Mr. Krabs' new Gauss rifle to action. PSV59 says, depending on where they start and their speed, it may take them most of 6 turns just to get you in range. That is what I'm hoping for, because there's a lot of contact up there. So, yeah, that's basically what I'm hoping for. We can just hold them off and not have to deal with them. Yeah, so the thing with these new scenarios is that they're trying to be a little bit more conceptually interesting. We're just very limited in what we can do with our current scenario code. So that's where it becomes a bit of an issue. And because I'm crap, I wasn't able to spawn all 29 scenarios, so there's going to be a few bugs I need to iron out. This not having its time limit, for example, is one of the issues. Because one of the things we're trying to focus on is making scenarios be shorter. So you go in, you get a bit of a fight, and then the scenario's over, and then you can move on to the next one. but I think 6 turns might be a bit too low on this one. So we're going to increase this to 12 turns. Our requirement is to survive for 12 turns. I think 12 turns is actually going to give us more of a fight. Okay, looks like I actually have some op 4s in range. It's time for Mr. Krabs to earn his money. Gauss Rifle and 20 LRMs going down long. Secret 1000 says 12 turns to what dropship choose? Yeah. I think 12 turns kind of works for us, honestly. Because the idea for this scenario is it's meant to be kind of that sort of shooting gallery feel. How much Gauss ammo do you have in your ammo supply anyway? Not much. Because we got a free mech, we did not get free spare stuffs. Oh, accidentally skipped past the... Oh, no, I didn't. I thought for a second. Oh, I did. I was hoping I hadn't done that. Yeah, there was no hits. One of the things that I'm going to be changing as well is I want to change it so that when the enemy has a call sign, you can still see what unit they're piloting, so you don't have to do the whole hover over them and see what they're actually in. That's something I've been wanting to do for a while. I just keep forgetting. Seeker 10,000 said that'd be nice. Yeah, it's something that needs to be done. Control and B. Control B doesn't do anything for me. Oh, I see. There it does. I see. Works on PC. Yeah, that's good to know. Keep going, you'll get there. Okay, we're fucking up the enemy wasp. Otherwise, we're good. So enemy wasp has fallen over, which means we're now going to move on to another target. Okay, looks like badminton's coming out to play. We're going to go and start focusing on badminton. Oh god, right. We're in a Mr. Krabs is in a walker now, so doesn't have. Let's finish off Shard. How hot are we? We are good. Whoa! There we go. Gauss rifle straight for the center torso of the hostile wasp. And the LRMs finish it off. Any more sexy red? No more sexy red. I feel like we can still hold our position maybe for one more round. Oh, maybe not. Time to reverse. Well, that Vulcan is about to have a very bad day. Oof, okay, Munin is in a rough position, so we need to try and take down Badminton this turn, otherwise we could potentially get kicked in the face. Can we actually hit Actuator? We might be able to, and we've got the heat for it, so we might as well try. I was hoping that we could have focused down on the Vulcan, but we really need to take out Badminton so they can't get a kick off. Hey, we can throw some LRMs down at the Vulcan instead. You never know. All three, if we can get all three PPCs from Odin connecting, we should be in a strong position here. Oh, okay. So issue report is taking a crit to the foot. Oh god, issue report is in a really bad spot. Issue report is on the floor. They're reporting that they are injured. God, issue report has taken 2 crits to the engine. King Miles says issue report would like to report an issue. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so issue report is enforced withdrawal. What phase are we in? End report? Okay. Commissar John says that's a crippled mech. It abso-freaking-lutely is, yeah. We're going to try and carefully stand. We cannot carefully stand. That mech is completely paced. Shit. How bad is the mech itself? No. Okay, so it hasn't lost any locations, but it is basically sitting open. Shit. Do we eject? No, we've lost the mech. It can't stand because it's overheating. Shit. We're going to try... Yeah, I'm wondering if we eject. The thing is, we won't control the field. But I think ejecting is what we're going to have to do. No, we can't eject, because if we eject, we're going to be in the same hex as the Vulcan, and then issue report is going to get kidnapped. We're going to shut down and abandon. The mech's gone, but I want to try and get issue report out. Commissar John says they might elect to leave it alone since it's crippled. That's kind of what I'm hoping. The Vulcan's already moved to the north. Oh, I see what you're saying. I could have ejected because the Vulcan moved. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I've gotten so used to fighting the red assholes, I forget that civilized people don't shoot downed mech warriors. Secret 10,000 says if you had crawling rules, you could have tried that. Okay, we probably won't be able to get much. Yeah, let's try and take out badminton. It's going to allow Odin to cool down a little bit. Knight says it's true. Civilized people accidentally hit them with artillery. Anything exciting? No, unfortunately not. Oh lord, yeah, we need to keep backing up, having actuator in R6. Secret 10,000 says in World War II, most US tankers who died outside their vehicles. That I did not know. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, no, I didn't know that. Woof! Okay, so the enemy Wolverine badminton tried chasing after Mr. Krabs, who reversed over some ice, fell over, blew their arm off, and then blacked out. But says, yeah, surprisingly, US tanks were very easy to escape, which is why the Brits loved them so much, because for some reason, the British hated large crew hatches, among other things. Knight says most BattleTech vehicle pilots die outside their vehicles too. Some of them over here, some of them over there. That's funny. %, 42%. We're going to shoot Vulcan because we don't want him menacing Mr. Krabs. Because I'll be very sad if we lose our brand new Goliath the first flipping turn it rolls out. So let's bring down the Vulcan. We still need to survive for another couple more turns. Aristrati says, sure, you can visit Bob. He's in hospital rooms 425 and 426. Nothing too exciting, sadly. Maybe we can bring Actuator down with a kick. Oh no, Mr. Krabs has fallen over. Okay, so we need to get back up. I don't think we need careful stand on a quad. Yes, automatic success. In which case... Yeah, I don't really like having actuator in Odin 6 there. Oh god, they got more enemy units coming in. Do we have anything we can shoot? Sadly not. Not even with the mag guns? No, okay. Fortunately, Badminton is just outside of our firing cycle. And the Vulcan is not in force withdrawal, so let's see about putting him in force withdrawal. We've still got 2 more turns we need to survive. I like how this call sign here is bleep, because that's exactly what would be happening if I saw a Wolverine walking out of the distance. Fuck, it's a Wolverine. Really don't want one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we are doing okay. We need to survive 2 more rounds. We're in a little bit of a rough shape, but so's the Op Force. I'm not too worried. Obviously, this can all change. We've got people on the ground, but so have they. Oh, that's not good. We got stack overflow when abandoning our mech. Oh dear. Well, we shan't be doing that again. I will need to investigate that. I think we need to go back to... Yeah, I'm trying to see how we can... Because it's not going to let us... We need to go out here. Yes, we want to save. See how bad this is. Okay, cool. That seems to have worked okay. I'll investigate that. It's most likely we just have something screwy when it comes to abandoning units. I can't imagine that's something that gets used very often, so that makes sense. Oh, we need to give the enemy some bots. There we go. What are you? Are you water? Even if you are, we don't need to be there. PS359 says, yeah, I didn't even realize that was possible. It's actually honestly something I really, really like. So I have a personal motivation to see it working. Because sometimes you don't want to eject. Brenda says it's a recent thing introduced in 51.0. Okay, but that also explains why it's not... I don't want to say why it's not working, but why it hasn't been fully tested. Oh, 72% chance to hit with a Gauss rifle? I think Actuator is about to be actually dead. Fighting says sometimes you need a 13 to eject. Yeah. Ejecting while prone is very dangerous. Quite right. Let us make this Vulcan rue the day he crossed me. "12 rounds is a long time. Oh! Great kick, Munin! That Vulcan is gone. Oh shit! MegaMek. Why is the Wolverine beating up the abandoned mech? Oh, the enemy Wolverine just took an exception to issue report to Jaeger and decided to kick the crap out of the Jaeger. Interesting, we're getting stack overflows again. Princess, I don't think Princess recognizes it as abandoned. Yeah, I think that's the case. I'm going to see if kicking bots will enable me to proceed. If so, we know that we can't. Yeah, okay. So it seems like abandoning a mech makes it throw wobbly, possibly because it doesn't have a pilot anymore. Okay, what we're going to do is we're actually, rather than faffing around, we're going to declare the scenario a victory here. Or not necessarily a victory, but just, we're going to end the scenario here. And we didn't last the 12 turns, but we can say that our enemies were pretty smashed, as badly smashed as us, and decided to withdraw. So we're going to kick the bots. And re-invite them so we can end the scenario. There we go. So we only skipped like 2 rounds, so that's I'm fine with that, honestly. There we go. We managed to force it. Might want to save a copy of the log. I don't relaunch MekHQ enough for it to be a problem, so I'm going to have a copy of the log at the end. That is certainly not an issue for me. Okay, we're not getting the handoff back to MekHQ. Yes, I would like to save. When I say it mid-scenario again, let us see if we can resolve manually. That's all. There we go. The enemy control the field. I believe it would be this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but that would still count as a victory. Even if it wasn't a great one. We lost another mech. So Knight has been dismounted. So what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to go and have a look, see if there's anybody we can replace with Knight. So Knight is a 3/4, which I feel like... Where's Sultan? Where's Karate Lance? We are going to kick out Fire Hose. Sign person, sign all, unassign all non-techs. There we go. Knight is now in Red Asshole. The awesome we seized from the Red Assholes. Okay, back into the briefing room. Let's advance a day. And let's have a look. Okay, we're sitting on a pretty kitty of 45.5 million Seavils. So we're going to have a look at the unit market, see if there's anything we can actually buy. Remembering that in 51.01, anything in the employer market, so all this goodies, is delivered instantly. And they have another awesome. Oh, if anybody wasn't here earlier, this is the new stat readout that you'll get for all unit types. It's an 80. It's the sad, miserable awesome. It's like, what if we had an awesome that wasn't awesome? Yeah, none of these are really lighting me on fire. Oh, we've got a lot of vehicles, though. Crutch BD isn't too bad. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a lot of ammo, though, and I really am burned out on ammo mix, I'm being perfectly honest. I think we're just going to hold off here. Actually, do we have any infantry carrying vehicles? Thank you. Heavy tracked APC, what can you carry? Oh, heavy tracked APC? Maxims. We have Maxim? Oh, we have a Maxim, and it's in the employer market. Thank you. Perfect. So our goal with that Maxim is going to be joining us on facility battles. So did we ever actually get any infantry units? That's a good question. We did not. So let's go back to the market. Prime mover and salvage. We've actually already got 2 lances of salvage forces. I don't think we need any more right now. Commissar John says, is there plans to add damage mix to the market by chance? I vaguely remember some campaign books having that. It's something I'd be interested in doing. It's just not unless I'm completely rewriting the unit market, which isn't something I'm really thinking about just yet. How much... So if I have 6 tons, how many tons of infantry can I jam in my 6 tons? .5 is a standard foot platoon. Okay. So 2. Well, considering as these are basically going to be sacrificial lambs for facility assaults, we're going to buy a foot platoon and we're going to jam some people in it. We should have some people we can jam in here. There we go, Firefly. We're going to head over to the toe. And add new force. Seeker 10,000 says, I think some transports can carry infinite amounts of stuff. That's a bug that's been fixed in 51.01, which is what I am currently playing in. There we go. I think Valiant Lance is an appropriate name for a sacrificial lamb lance. Assign to units. Ironic, maybe? So how do I make Firefly Lance? How do I make Firefly Lance go inside the Maxim? Is that something I have to do in the hangar, maybe? I've never done this. Temp Soldier Pool, already done that. Right click. So I'm right click on them in the toe. Right click. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Sorted, sorted, sorted. I must have not been clicking him right the first time. Either way, that's now sorted. The Valiant Lance can now assault our facilities for us. What is next on the agenda? We have a combat drop. We need to destroy 33% of the Op 4. Okie dokie. Victor controls, so let's send in Salvage Group Able. Okie dokie. It's time for the Tonks to go to the field again. And once again, we are in a scenario that apparently has no cover. I don't really want to deploy on the hilltop because that seems like I'm going to get stuck up there. Let us deploy here. Elevation to break line of sight, yeah. But the thing is, we want line of sight. So let's man this hill. A lot of tonking today? Yeah! What are the enemies deploying? We're about to find out. Because remember, we have blind drop. We don't get to know what they're deploying until they deployed. So we have Control B. Control B. Okay, Vulcan, Javelin, Locust, and an Archer. So the Archer is going to be primary target. So, Manticore is the PPC. So Flash Drive is going to be our primary target here, just because I kind of want to make sure we're getting rid of the Archer because of the LRMs. And if we're really fortunate, we'll be able to hit some ammunition. I'm really not that fussed about getting an Archer, just because whenever we get an Archer, and we've had like 3, they always explode. Well, that was a Crusaders. I could have been a Crusaders, yeah, you might be right. I do know we've had a lot of exploding mechs this campaign. %3 on the AC-20. I think we're going to skip the AC-20 just because I want to try and save the ammo for when they get a little bit closer. Oh, we've got motive damage already on Thief's Manticore. And a whole lot of misses, some more motive damage. We managed to tickle the Archer a little bit. They have a lot of lighter mechs, which will make wonderful target practice for our 2 AC-20s we've got on the field. And we've got a couple of PPCs as well, which oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, bollocks. Well, there's one load of firing gone. Well, that sucks. We could have really done with that AC-20. But such is the way it goes. Sometimes your gunner just drops the shell and everybody's scrambling to pick it up, I guess. Knight, who is currently playing in the middle of the Star League, says, you should definitely put case in all your mechs. Most Star League facilities should have it available. I can recommend a guy on Terra. Commissar John says, motive damage will be the least of the problems at the moment. Yeah, we need to get some of these enemy units down. An AC-20 on the Archer would be absolutely fan-fiddly-tastic. So we're going to pray for that. Oh, no! Okay, Thief is immobilized. Again, it's that Archer. Archer is the real threat on the field right now. Oh, crap. Thief is gone. Knight says V combat is merciless. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, crap, that is an Atlas. We have an Atlas in the rear. Reporting Atlas contact in the rear. Fuckity fuckity fuck. Yeah, this is a fucking washout. Who the hell said they could get an Atlas? We at least might be able to take care of the Archer, and then we can start focusing down on the Atlas. Commissar John says, "Law accurate BattleTech tanker experience." Oh crap! Yeah. No. This is went from a bad situation to a really, really bad situation. We might be about to lose the tanks. Okay. Shit, Bunny Ips immobilized. Not good, not good. PS359 says the Atlas was a Dino Scout element. Yeah. We are being completely overrun. I'm really not sure how I feel about an Atlas called Grabber. Oh, that Atlas is too close. Too close. What's my safe word? The turret's locked. Shit. It does have Battle Fist. Yeah, I think it's about to Battle Fist me. Maybe I can do something nasty with the AC-20 to mouthwash here. We have just been... We sent out the tanks on patrol, and they've just been completely outpositioned and overrun. A 42, yeah, we're going to need to take that. Radar says your safe word is Amaris. Amaris! Oh no! Bunny is gone. Which does mean this scenario is over for us. We have... Oh god, yeah, Bunny It's just like doubly gone. Yeah, this scenario is over. Oh god, I didn't turn on the thing where it skips remaining rounds on scenario over. God damn it. Okay, there it's over. Make sure it definitely takes this time. So we've sent out a request for ending the engagement, and they've just refused. So we're now just going to try and do what we can to make them regret that decision. Commissar John says no survivors. Pretty nightmare fuel scenario. Seeker said they ignored the ceasefire. Yeah, no, they're going in for the kill. Unfortunate. Commissar John says planet is not profitable. It absolutely is not. Oh no, Decadent is immobilized. Okay, we destroy the leg off one of the enemy locusts, at least. Okay, now they're letting us withdraw. Do you want to save a record of all units, including salvage? Yes, we do. I don't know why I had the need to read that. I've seen that so many times. Okay, time to count the dead. We definitely do not control the field. Oh, man. So we lost both our Manticores and one of our Rommels. Oh, shit. Both Bunyip and Thief are dead. Yeah, that was a decisive defeat. That wasn't even close. Commissar John says, honestly, fortunate that wasn't a complete lance wipe. That was rough, yeah. So I'm actually going to keep the not skipping rounds after. No, we are going to keep the skipping rounds just because I don't want to be faffing around. Yeah, so we're gonna now turn that on for realsies. But the contract's not over. We've still got a month left. Okay, diversion engagement. We need to get north with at least 50%. We're definitely not going to have battlefield control. Unknown hostiles have been reported in the area. PS359 says 1 more month of pain. I will say that we've just received communication from Allied Operational Command. Units sporting red asshole colors have been detected in the area. This is not the map I requested. Oh my god. We're on a diversionary engagement in Shrek Swamp. This is a really pretty map, by the way. But yeah, so we're now having a diversionary engagement in Shrek Swamp against Peter fucking Pan. And, oh, we did it, gang. We found the diversion. Commissar John says this planet is a curse bestowed upon the company. This is fucking shit, is what this is. This is some premium horseshit. Okay, what's our action plan here? Our action plan is to put as much distance between them and us as we can. This is not Shrek Swamp, no, this is too nice. This is like one of those Vietnam rivers. Like, I half expect a patrol boat to go past. Oh, they got their Phoenix Hawks coming into play. At least we can do is try and make it regret it. Radar says take out those fucking PT boats. Secret Fountain says Shrek Swamp is the 150 times 100 hex map for the airbase. Commissar John says, I just remembered water vessels are a thing in MekHQ. Yes, they are. PS359 says Charlie Sheen drives past. Hi, Mr. Bandit. Mr. Bandit. I actually hadn't realised Mr. Bandit's in here. But no, apparently Mr. Bandit's been hanging out this entire time. He's currently fiddling with the door handle, so I think he might want to go outside. So I might have to let Mr. Bandit be free and frolic into the wilderness. If you are, while I'm just selecting my brutal targets, if you are having a good time and enjoy the entertainment, please consider hitting a follow so that you can be notified of when we go live. If you're especially enjoying yourself, there is the subscribe button. As a subscriber of any tier, you will get some extra bonus emotes, as well as the warm, fuzzy feeling in the pit of your heart knowing that you are bringing me one step closer to having a new computer, rather than a computer that's over a decade old. Not over a decade, nearly a decade old at this point. Oh, Barry Trotter's got a crit to the shoulder. Secret Horizon says, are there multiple Hex naval vessels in MegaMek? Not yet. There's a lot that needs to be done before that can be in case. Oh shit, that was a 16% chance to kick. I think Casket might be about to fall over. Oh my god, what are these hit percentages? 27%? This is not a lance suited for combat. This is a lance that drives forward and then goes good game in chat. Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking massacre. Nobody fell over, at least. We need to get away from this Phoenix Hawk. But there's no way across this river without going into the river. And I don't want to go anywhere near Pugilist Division or Peter fucking Pan. Okay, if we flee to the east, there's a route I can see. Oh, hey, it's Yakima! I forget who Yakima is. Save me, Heavy Woods. PS359 says the Phoenix Hawk has the same movement profile as most of your units. Yeah, no, I am very much aware. So one of the things actually that we've done as part of the contract overview, like review, so I went through every contract type and tried to see where we can just improve how each contract feels. But we've also done the same to each scenario. So now you're going to find the enemy units that get deployed actually units that are suited for the scenario. Brayla says, unknown forces are not looking to currently be pirates. No, we've got confirmation from Allied commands that they are remnants of the Red Assholes. Oh god, we're gonna lose more people, aren't we? Let's gun down his infantry. PS359 said, where did the name come from anyway? Pirate unit is way too fun to super hot pepper sauce challenges? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see if we can punch Peter Pan in the face. What's our kick percentage? We can't kick, so let's punch the Phoenix Hawk. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh god, okay, so we got contacts from the unknown hostiles. Oh no, this is enemy reinforcements. My god, these aren't even... These aren't even... all of the enemies. This is such a clusterfuck. That's a swamp, so I don't want to jump in there. Are you a swamp as well? You are. Commissar John says, not sure how much the reinforcement mechanic would save this particular contract. Enemies are plenty. Yeah, no, we're just in a really rough position. There isn't a lot we can do here. The enemy, basically what's happened. Speaking about this, I thought you said you were trying to make scenarios smaller. So yeah, no, this is a decent size, honestly, because this has scenario modifiers and some other stuff. But if it's not like a 40,000 BV scenario or anything like that, and that's more what I'm trying to reduce. Because this is still a pretty manageable scenario. We're not talking about a battalion each. Hang on a second. You two can't stack. Oh, it's a Peregrine attack Falcon, that's why. I mean, we might hit. You never know. But that's a second Phoenix Hawk that they're bringing in. Oh, okay. Barry Trotter's taken an engine crit. Yakima's fell over. Who was it that wanted? Oh, it's. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's Tazar. Tazar is Yakima. Oh no, we don't want to kick with Barry Trotter, otherwise our force of draw gets removed. Barry Trotter's lost a leg. Raptastic. So I guess we must have broke the force of draw at some point. That sucks. We might still be able to win this scenario, because so long as we can avoid Peter Pan, the Wasps, Muncher, and Casket should be able to retreat to the north, and that will score us a scenario of victory, even if Yakima... Oh, God. Wallflower Thief experience. Yakima needs to get the fuck out of there. Even if Yakima and Barry Trotter are no longer pressing concerns. I think we do have a new rule, though. All scout patrols need to have need to have jump jets. Barry Trotter has no legs, so we're just going to have to eject Barry Trotter, I feel. Raider says, I think I can get a point. I have noticed that in 51 milestones, Princess isn't recognizing crippled, falling back units. She is. So there is nothing, to my knowledge, there are no bugs with the crippled unit system. The problem is it is so easy to accidentally mark yourself as dishonorable that it can sometimes feel like it's random. Even though it is working correct, it just gets really stupid. Because it might be that Barry Trotter was crippled and I accidentally attacked with him, and then that flagged him as no longer crippled. John says, it would be nice to have notifications to alert if Princess is yeah, no, I agree. I looked into it, but I couldn't figure out how to make it happen. Yeah, we've won the scenario, but we're losing both of our locusts in the process. Okay, and then Casket gets off the north, and then we win. What a fucking massacre. I guess I would like to save units. The enemy controls the field. So Barry Trotter was absolutely captured because Barry Trotter was literally underneath the enemy at the end of the scenario. So Barry Trotter is missing in action. We did win, but I'm going to count that as a Pyrrhic victory. I don't believe that can be marked as anything else. We lost an entire unit. One of our pilots is missing in action, and a Locust. Actually, no, that's not as bad as I was expecting. So I think maybe we, rather than it being a Pyrrhic victory, we're going to mark it as a marginal victory. That seems fair. Radar says, ignore my last message. Just remember, engine crippled tanks don't count as crippled. No, immobilized tanks do not count as crippled. Okay, so we need to find Barry. Where is Barry Trotter? Going to find him over here. Go. And change status. He is. Where's POW? Okay, cool. Yeah, so the enemy, he actually marks the POW, so the enemy did capture him. Commissar John says, kind of wondering if there's enough reserve crew or mech warriors. The answer to that question is, there is not. King Miles says, oh no, I hope the Fedcom aren't working with Lord Voldemort. This is so fucking rough. At least we're down. We haven't got any more scenarios left. We're down to just 30 days. 30 long days left on this contract. Do we have anything in our reserves? We don't. That could have been a lot worse. Do we have any more? Let's see. Are there any mechs in the market? There's a Wasp. There's a Stinger. 696. Let's grab the Wasp and the Stinger out of here. Because again, we're now on 51.01, where employer market is instant delivery. Do we have anybody we can stick in aforementioned Wasp and Stinger? Oh, we have a few people. Growl. Fire Hose. Okay, Growl has scouting skills without Fire Hose. Fire Hose doesn't. Does he have any XP that we can spend? No, they'll just have to do. Hey, Psychanic, glad you could join us. Okay. What's the infirmary looking like? So Growl's back in in 2 days. Oh shit! Meatloaf has a permanent left femur fracture. Well, fuck-a-doodle-doo. So let's have a look at Meatloaf and see just how bad things are. PSP59 says Firehose got to keep the seat warm on the awesome and then chucked into a bug mech. Time for a Cyberleg. Yeah, I think Meatloaf is become Mr. Roboto after this contract. Okay. And at this point, we are in crisis mode. We're not going to scout anymore. We're just going to react and hope for the best. New scenario, Gauntlet runs. The only way out is forward, straight down a corridor the enemy has fortified with fixed emplacements. This is not a fight to win, it's a fight to survive and keep moving. Stopping the trade fire with dug-in guns is how you die here. Push through, keep your speed up, and get the bulk of the force out the far edge. Some losses are inevitable running a gauntlet like this. A command that gets most of its strength clear has done its job. Do not let them pin you in the kill zone. Commissar John says no base assault for the remainder of the contract. Yeah. Okay, we need to run past enemy guns. Is Carnival Lance back? They are. We are going to deploy Quiet Lance, and we are not running the gauntlet. We cannot run this gauntlet. We're going to fleet in being it, just so Allied Command can't get too grumpy at us. But I think that we cannot afford any more losses. Oh, we got Gauntlet run again. Allied Command's like, no, you will run the Gauntlet. Okay, so we're gonna roleplay. We tried avoiding making the Gauntlet run to connect to basically pass a message to a entrenched Allied position. We attempted to avoid it, but Allied Command was like, no, you have to do this. So, Carnival Lance is once more taking the field, and they're going to attempt to run past an entrenched enemy position. Oh, but hey, Thor's no longer fatigued. Rolling Thunder? Rolling Thunder. The enemy has laid out their defense in depth. A forward line to blunt you and a second echelon waiting behind it. A single hard push will not carry the day. You have to break through layer by layer and keep the momentum going. Do not let the forward line pin you long enough for the rear echelon to reposition. Hit the line fast. Basically, it means we have two enemy forces. Who we got? How's Hailstorm doing? Hailstorm will get reinforced, and then we'll deploy Hailstorm. But it's time for a Gauntlet run. The enemy is absolutely always retaining battlefield control. So our goal here is we just need to get a message through. We have Allied Command is declaring that we are withdrawing from the planet. This is a op failure, and what we're trying to do now is avoid a mass casualty event. Allied Command has some units up in the mountains that are entrenched, but are being covered by some unusual weather interference that's preventing communication. We need to get our message to them so that they know to withdraw back to the... If we don't do this, our allies are going to die. Another scenario with no cover. There's some of the fixed defenses. Might need to adjust the spawn point for this, because those fixed defenses are not going to be... I must have mucked up the spawning, because these fixed defenses should be in the center. PSP59 says, then again, what about allies done for us lately? Well, here's the thing. Our allies are... Oh my god. Yeah, our allies are they're Rasalhague patriots like us. And we don't leave people behind, because here's the thing. We could just refuse like we tried to. We tried to refuse the message and ask for them to send somebody else. But they said they needed the Scrotorious Basterds. And we could just go, whatever. But consider this. Next time it might be us. It might be us holed up out of communications range. Oh, crap. Fire Hose has lost 2 jump jets and a heatsink. Psychotic says, flee for your lives. Yeah, basically. Oh god, they got fucking artillery as well. Who said they could get artillery? Who said they could have this? Oh my lord. This contract is a clusterfuck. This contract has been a clusterfuck from day one. Oh, Psychotic says they went to a pool party today. I hope you had a good time. You did? Oh, I'm really happy to hear that. For enemies like these, no wonder they begged for the bastards, yeah. Psychotic says they don't get to swim very often, but had a good swimsuit. That's good. It's got a girl on it. Oh, that's cute. I haven't been swimming for a very, very long time. I really feel bad for Muncher. The enemy really is focus firing on them. Oh shit! Muncher is destroyed. We have a lost Muncher. Oh. Pilot, Master Sergeant, Momoru Muncher Hori. Destroyed by damage. Infantry hit by area of effect artillery. Double damage. Crap. They hit Muncher directly, like a direct hit from artillery. So we're running this gauntlet, and we just see Muncher just explode. Commissar John says Tank and Light Lancers have taken a horrible beating. Yeah, we've lost so many people this contract. We're going to have to spend a bit of time repairing, rearming, and recruiting. I think the enemy just retreated, so that doesn't seem like it's meant to be happening. Oh, I think Casket is the next on the chopping block. Commissar John says, I believe turnover is a risk from a failed contract. Yes. Yeah, you get a penalty for failing. It's also a faction standing hit and a... What else? Camop's reputation as well. But yeah, this is absolutely going to be a failed contract. The hit won't be as bad as if we did a contract breach, but yeah, no, we recognized that we were able to confirm who was behind the raids from the Red Assholes, but with Rasalhague Republic, we just didn't have the resources to be able to tackle this enemy. And then really that's one of the... Don't want to do that. No. That's one of the lessons of the Innisphere, really, if you think about it. It doesn't matter if you're the good guys. It doesn't matter if you have righteousness on your side. The Red Assholes were evil. They were killing civilians. They were raiding settlements. Us going after the people who orchestrated that is the righteous thing to do. It is the right thing to do. You can never argue otherwise. But here in the Innisphere, it doesn't matter if your cause is good and just. If you're not the one controlling the board, you're going to lose. And that's what's happening here. We tried to punch the Federated Commonwealth on the nose, and we are paying for it. We're paying for it dearly in blood and metal. There goes another pilot. 21 days left on the contract. Oh, gone to resolve. There we go. Roll it thunder. Okay, so at least the enemy morale is starting to go down. It's too late now to really make any difference. We are going to ask for the... Well, no, we're going to try and get a resupply. I would really like some ammunition, I think. Yes. Cool, convoy arrived. Oh, it's a new month, so let's have a look at the unit market. Oh, okay, we've actually already... Oh, no, we haven't. Employer market, Wasp. Let's grab ourselves a new Wasp. Do we have any more? Okay, we've got some Maxims. Let's grab a Maxim. Commissar John said, it would be nice to have some more stuff to spend it on with support points. Yeah, that's actually something we've been really shafted on. But we haven't had any mercenary auctions. We've not had any Ronin. We actually haven't had any Ronin in the entire campaign. There's a Manticore. Let's grab the Manticore. Or do we want Demolisher? Demolisher does have 2 ACC. Oh, Partisan. I'm just looking at the employer market ones to see if there's anything we want here. Never heard of the Axle. Tokugawa. I think we're going to grab the Manticore. I do like a good Manticore. The Crab 20 is a strong unit. Okay, let's have a look at that. It's pretty cheap as well. Large laser. Okay, yeah, actually, that is nice. I think we're going to pass on the Demolisher. 2 AC-20 is nice, but that's all it's got. Do you have anything infantry worth? We've got a couple of foot platoons. Let's grab one. Okay, do we have anybody for the crab? Narcolepsy. Actually, with that, let's put them in a wasp. Okay, let's see. That's what we're looking at. They do not have any scouting skills. Can we give them any? Let's head over to Carnival. So Carnival's back up to full strength at least. Oh, the Axle is a free Rasalhague Republic or ripoff of the Rommel and Patton tanks. Okay. Well, in that case, we should probably grab it. Where's the Axle? Axle here. Just you know, just for patriotism reasons. Do we have anybody left? We don't. Do we have any vehicle crews left? We do. There's Decadent in a new vehicle. And I believe that's probably it. Yeah, we haven't got any more. So let's head down to Charlie Company, because we need to put some bodies into Steeljaw. We're going to move Ballard over to Steeljaw. Just so we know that Steeljaw is a full company. Lastly but not least, let's go over to the infantry, see if we can fill out any of our foot platoons. Back to the toe. Good old Valiant Lance. There we go. Okay. Daylight clear, moderate gale. I would really like it not to be a moderate gale. It's now a light gale. Okay, that's marginally better. So we need to... We need to get 50% to the other edge and to basically just punch through. We're returning to the launch bay. We're not doing this. We do not have the forces for another push through. 15 days left. Convoy interdiction. They have like 10k on the field. We'll throw someone at it, but we're not going to fight it. Oh my lord. Tactical withdrawal. A superior enemy forces in pursuit intent on overwhelming and eliminating your units before they can escape. Your mission is to break free and reach the opposite edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of your forces intact. Let's go for Karate Lance. And we are going to fight that just because it makes narrative sense. Sorry, I normally mute myself when I'm due to sneezing, but that came on more sudden than I realized. Okay, so the enemy convoy is on the move. We don't care about that. But we are starting. Commissar John says, are most of these missions from the new ambush scenarios in development? Half of those I don't recognize. There are 29 new scenarios. Some of these are from. Some of these were wrapped into the ambush stuff, because the ambush stuff came after the new scenarios were made. A lot of these scenarios are meant to kind of give a bit more flavor to the fights. So we just need to get 50% of Karate Lance to get the far edge of the map. The enemy always controls. So what's happening here is the Scrotorious Basterds and our allied forces are making a fighting withdrawal, and the enemy are just hammering us all the way back to the breachhead. Dropships are already taking off. We're down to just 2 weeks. If we miss our window, we're stranded. It looks like we're back in the tropical band of the scenario. Oh, hey, skill issue. Oh, sorry, not skill issue, issue report. Okay. We're about even on BV, but looking on our long-range sensors, we're already picking up multiple enemy fortifications down the road that we're going to need to get through. And we're in a lance that's not particularly fast, so we're going to have to try and punch through here. Wait, are these allied fortifications? Oh, they are allied fortifications. Oh my fucking god, I am so happy. God, you're right. You're absolutely right. These are allied fortifications. So we've actually managed to reach the allied picket line. Oh god, the enemy is already on top of us. Why are our guys moving so slow? Night, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess so. Let's get rid of this stinger. Dusk and Dawn, that's what it is. We are not getting any chance to hit here. Holy crap. If we can't hit these assholes, they're going to be harrying us the whole way back to our dropship exfiltration point. The evac point, that's the word I'm looking for. PSB59 says we could try reckless movement. I don't think it's worth it, because if we get stranded, then we could be absolutely fucking screwed. Oh, it's the fog. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, no, and that explains why we can't hit shit too. The fog might work to our benefit though. If we can maybe just push through and they don't they can't if they can't hit us, if we can't hit them, maybe they can't hit us. But I really we need to get to the evac point. Yes! Jenkins kicked the crap out of the enemy wasp. Oh god, we got more enemy contacts coming in from the rear. How the fuck are we handling this? We're impinged in place. This fog is so thick. Okay, looks like the hostile Queenie is still is in force withdrawal. We might have to like the evac point. The picket line is so close, but we might actually have to just make a fighting withdrawal at this point. The fog is so thick we can't even see the train tracks and the road that we're walking on. I've got Flash right here in her Victor. We need to take the Crusader out. At least we can potentially get some good targeting computer callbacks from the Crusader. We are just shooting at ghosts in the fog. All we can hear over the comm chatter is our pilots talking to each other, trying to figure out where the enemy even is. MegaMek at least is allowing us to get a sense of direction of them, but the fog is so thick we can barely see in front of ourselves. Yeah, Meatloaf can't even. Like, this is how dire things are. Meatloaf is being called out of the infirmary to pilot a Battlemaster to the evac point. No, this is turning into a rout. If Allied Command cannot get us off planet soon, we're going to be facing some serious problems. We might have to start thinking about do we abandon some of our supplies? Because you have to imagine that this kind of fighting withdrawal is happening all across the front, both in Allied forces and ours. The Free Rasalhague Republic just completely bit off far more than it can chew with this engagement, and we are getting reports of encampments of forward operating bases that are having to be abandoned with a loss of all material. We are learning about field infirmaries that are being captured, of injured pilots that are being forced to pilot, as in the case of Meatloaf and the Battlemaster, because there isn't enough pilots to hold the line. And the worst part about all of this, the Free Rasalhague Republic can't even admit that we're here. This engagement is completely off the books. Someone seriously fucks up when they sent us here. We're getting. It looks like issue report caught through the fog of silhouette. It looks like there might be a Warhammer on the field. We can't hit shit in this. And we're like long-range sensors are picking up. There's still more hostiles en route to our system, our location. Commissar John said, you could also argue that the FedCon commander in the sector is built different. Every engagement has you at the disadvantage of fleeing. Yeah, this is a fucking cock-ups. We should never, ever have been here. Allied Command had some explaining to do. We defeated the Radar says, to be honest, this is the FedCom post-war 39. They've reorganized an officer corps by now. Yeah. No, this is because also, for anybody not aware, we're not mercenaries. We're actually part of the Free Rasalhague Republic. But I mean, we might have been mercenaries that were then brought into the Republic, but we're technically part of the Republic at this point. But here's the thing. We got too courageous. The Free Rasalhague Republic was able to deal with the red assholes by launching unsanctioned strikes into FedCom space. And they went really, really well. Thanks to the Scrotorious Basterds, the red assholes were defeated soundly. And then we got confident. The Commonwealth, the Federated Republic got confident. Commissar John says, long-term contract for the Republic? Yeah, I think that probably makes sense, yeah. But no, the Republic got overconfident. They thought they could bite the hand of the biggest bastard in the room. And our people and the other soldiers that we are deploying alongside are the ones that are paying the price for this. Radar says, to be frank, PS359 says, I kind of imagine the guy who ran this op getting handled a loaded pistol and told perhaps you'd like to skip the court-martial. Yeah, no, this is a horrific loss for the Free Rasalhague Republic. I mean, please be aware we still have the sensor ping up in the mountains to our east. We have no idea what that is. Reyna says, if this was IllianiDev Commonwealth Armed Forces units in like 3020, he'd probably be having a better time. But there's now Fed Sons officers mixed in with the FedCom command. Yeah. We need to be careful that we don't let issue report get stranded. Okay, confirmed contact Warhammer. Issue report's going to go a little bit hot to try and take down the enemy Warhammer Periton. Damn it. Flashfight is just not able to keep a sensor lock on anybody in this. And Meatloaf's just there. With his injuries, we're not surprised, but he ain't doing well. Oh shit, that's like his 11 over. We don't want to do that. Okay, double engine crits on the enemy Warhammer. Good job, Jenkins. Not Jenkins. Who are you? Oh shit, no! Jenkins is ours. Jenkins is reporting double that the engine shielding is cracked in 2 places. Fuck, Jenkins is getting +6 heat. And I believe Jenkins is already running really hot. Yeah, no, they're now at 11 heat. And they're not going to get any cooler. Jenkins is now in force of draw. And it's stuck as well. Flash ride's in the way. Our people are just fumbling in the fog. We're gonna hold off on Meatloaf just to kind of allow everybody to kind of catch up. Oh shit, there's a stinger right behind us. Okay, what the fuck are we gonna do here? What are you, a Phoenix Hawk? Stinger. Comlink is a Vulcan. Let's try and take out the Vulcan. We do not have any spare heat on Jenkins, and they're in force of draw as well, so we need to leave that alone. Let's go a little bit hot for skill issue, just to try and take down Comlink. We need to start reducing the amount of fire on us at this point. No. Poor Meatloaf just isn't able to keep the mech on target enough to even shoot the Stinger 60 meters away. Maybe Flash Ride can do better. If Flash Ride can land her AC-20, that's an 8% chance, even for the Flash Ride. But maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe the AC-20 will hit in the rear center torso and just destroy the Stinger. Holy shit! Flash Ride! You beautiful, beautiful girl, you! Let's see some Flash Rides in chat, as with an 8% chance, Flash Ride aims at AC-20, right at the Stinger, pulls the trigger, and one shot obliterates the enemy Stinger's CT. Yeah, let's see some Flash Rides in chat, because 8% chance, and she just brought it home. Needs 11, got 11, hit the left side table, hit the right arm, which then went into the right torso, and then just kept going, destroyed the CT of the enemy Stinger. Good job, Flash Ride. Radar says, this is why I say if it's not 0, there's a chance. Exactly. Man, she may have just saved issue report. Commissar says, Flash Rides is for a medal if they survive this fighting retreat. Yeah. If they survive is a big question here. I don't know. This is so fucking rough. What is the movement on skill issue? Movement 3-5? We need to get them off this fucking railway. Flash Ride's going to move forward to try and screen Jenkins and give some support for issue report. shit, I didn't... Oh no, Jenkins decided to be a hero. They're firing their PPC. That means that Jenkins is no longer considered Enforcer Draw. We gave an... excuse me, we gave an order to Jenkins to hold their fire and obey the rules of engagement, but they've refused. They fired their PPC despite the fact that they are officially marked as an Enforcer Draw. That means this engagement is now a free-for-all. Fuck, Flash Fried's taking some fire for the enemy Javelin. Lots of misses, but Flash Fried's staying. She's screening her allies here, just trying her best. Okay, the enemy Warhammer's once again moving out of the mists. That enemy Crusader's getting really fucking close. It looks like issue report still can't move. And then there must be something wrong with the leg actuators, because issue report's just not able to do anything. Jenkins is going to try and withdraw. This is turning into a really nasty brawl. 58% chance on the AC-20, let's take it. That's a good point. Commissar John says, in fairness, I might have been able to enter the road if Flash Fried wasn't blocking it. No, you're quite right there, actually. The reason why I'm skipping firing on Meatloaf is because they've got a fractured arm and they're just not able to hit shit. Oh god, they are 9 over. Jenkins is so hot right now. At least we can kick the shit out of the enemy. Admittedly, that means they can kick the shit out of us too, but we'll take it. Issue report slams the leg of the awesome red asshole down on the legs of the enemy Crusader, just obliterating the legs. There's a sickening crack and a screech of tortured metal as the awesome's foot just collapses the Crusader's leg. Yes! Okay, we can finally start moving again. %42% chance is a good shot. Let's try and take out the Warhammer, because the Warhammer's able to do some really nasty damage to us if we're not careful. But Flash Fried is going to try and execute the... Is that a fire starter? Or is that a javelin? The enemy javelin. a Warhammer with double cracked shield core, what's the word? Engine shielding is running so hot. Flash Ride's AC-20 barks again, sending a shell straight through the right leg of the hostile javelin, causing it to land at her feet in a cloud of dust and mud. Commissar John says Flash Ride MVP so far. Flash Ride has been the MVP of the entire campaign. Like, she is the only character to have an actual episode named after her. On our literal first episode, she saved the entire campaign. And second kill, Flash Ride, as she slams the leg of a Victor straight into the SRM rack of the enemy javelin, causing it to explode. I think if we can kill one more enemy, they potentially could. Yeah, I think we're gonna check at the end of this round, but the enemy might start calling off the attack and let us go free. I think it's going to really be dependent on how this turn plays out. But we've done significant damage to them. The problem is just that the fog is making it really hard to tell how badly in trouble they are. I mean, they're starting to focus Flash Ride. I can't say I'm too surprised. Damn it. Flash Ride's Victor's taken a crit to the upper left arm. We are into internals on the enemy Crusader in the center torso, but not a lot of carnage this turn so far. Bit of a mech crew brawl going on in the center and near the train tracks. Jenkins managed to pretty badly smash up the enemy Vulcan's right leg, but the Vulcan managed to trick Flash Ride onto her face. She's got a critical hit on the lower left arm. She's in a really bad way, I think. Okay, that's the end report. Let's have a look at the initiative report. Yeah, no, the enemy's still got 4 units on the field. They're still feeling pretty confident. I'm a little bit concerned that Flash Ride and Issue Report are both reporting pretty serious internal damage. Okay, Flash Ride was able to get up okay. We need to get rid of this goddamn... What are you? Are you a Vulcan? Yeah, the Vulcan in our rear. I still think we can win this. We just need to start whittling down these enemies a little bit more, and we should be okay. The question is going to come down to whether we lose anybody in the process, and that's really what I'm concerned about. Do we have the heat? We don't have any heat to say off. We have a couple of machine guns, so we can shoot the enemy Vulcan a little bit. We might hit something juicy. Oh, we've got a 42% chance to hit on the SRM-6. Let's go a little hot. Let's go a little hot. We might get lucky. Crit fishing, exactly. C20, it's 42% chance. I'm kind of feeling like we're going to try and throw an AC-20 at the enemy Crusader. I feel that we got a bigger chance of taking out, breaking their morale with the Crusader, which is also already pretty smashed up. So let's just see what we can do. Meatloaf can't hit shit. Issue Report's going to continue dueling the enemy Warhammer up on the hill, trying to find a weak spot in the enemy Warhammer's armor. Okay, Flashfied now has all arm locations in her left arm critted out. SRM-6 managed to crit the upper right leg on the Vulcan, so that Vulcan should hopefully fall down. Oh shit! Flashfight is reported in it. Well, Flashfight is ejected. We have a stackpole. What the hell happened? As the Victor was tumbling to the ground, it pulled the trigger on its flamer, which somehow just managed to find a weak crack in Flashfight's armor, causing her SRM-4s to explode. That in turn caused her engine to result in a cascading engine failure. The enemy Vulcan looks like it's been destroyed in the process. Commissar John says the plot armor's running out. Looks too good to be true. But the enemy Warhammer is on the ground, losing a medium laser and heatsink. The enemy Vulcan is also on the ground. We have no idea what happened to Flashfight, if she's alive or not. At this point, we are not taking prisoners. She's alive, Easter Road. Okay, we'll have Medivac sent out. Enemy Vulcan is destroyed. I spot that. Yep, it's okay. We got confirmation that Flashfight is okay. She may have suffered some injuries, but she's plinked in on comms that she's okay. She's hurting, but she's okay. I think this is the last round before the enemy are going to call off the chase. Meatloaf at this point is fresh, so Meatloaf's starting to shield the others. He can't do much. He can't hit much with his broken arm, but at least he can do is block incoming fire. Okay, we are finally within range. We are finally within range of the Allied fixed defenses. We can fire a medium laser and an SRM-6. That's the only thing we can fire off Jenkins. He's just running far too hot. Oh, Meatloaf might actually be able to hit something. Not entirely sure how this works out, but hey, he should be able to hit. Maybe the enemy. Yeah, it's only a 3% chance, but it's a better than no percent chance. Yeah, they missed, so that's kind of expected. Oh, an 8% chance to kick. I think we will punch. Got a 0% chance. Okay, I guess we won't do anything. But Meatloaf's job right now is just to kind of guard everybody else. Let's have a look at the report. Okay, the enemy's down to only down to 42%. They. Okay, how are I'm trying to decide whether the Op4 at this point is still going to pursue. I kind of feel like it's still up in the air. We are going to allow the Op4 to continue pursuing. Maybe until they lose one of their bigger units. Like if they lose one of the Warhammer or the Crusader, then they're going to call it off. But I think for now, Issue Report's is in a really good position to kick the Stinger there. But now, the enemy are going to continue pursuing for now. One benefit of the fog is that Flash Fried is able to keep up with her retreating friends. 72% chance. Now is the time to hit the big red button. Oh, the enemy Crusader's fallen over. Let's see, can we... Is it 2 levels down? No. Oh, there we go. This was taking a moment. Let's see if Issue Report can get another kill. Issue Report manages to kick the left arm off of the Stinger. Stinger's crippled. Yeah, I think now we are looking at the end of the scenario. I strongly suspect. I think we've managed to hold them off long enough. Oh yeah, no, we have. The Crusader killed itself. Not entirely sure what happened to the Crusader, but the Crusader is dead. Flashfire's moving to get picked up by Meatloaf. Oh, wow. The Crusader fell over trying to stand up and landed on its ammunition. Yeah, the pilot ejected into like a rock or something. Costly pursuit. Yeah, this is over for the Op 4. We did it. Only just. Like, this has been a very, very tough fight. And like I said earlier, this is happening all the way across the sector. PPC blowing the right arm off the enemy Stinger. That means that Stinger has no arms left. Flash Fried's been picked up. Yeah, the enemy is calling off the retreat. The pursuit, at least. We've managed to now get under the aegis of our allied fortifications, and that's at that point they can't pursue us any further. The enemy controls the field. Man, we got 3 confirmed kills, 1 for issue report and 2 for flash fried. We got north with everything except the victor. Commissar John says Flash Fried be needing a new medal for effectively stalling out the enemy and surviving against all odds. Yeah, she is definitely the main character of this campaign. She gets herself a little bit more XP from getting shot. Let's see how badly she is. She's got a left shoulder fracture and an upper left arm fracture. So she got really, when she landed, she definitely landed on her left arm. Enemy convoy interdiction, there we ain't doing that. Okay, 4's out of the infirmary. Hey, Meatloaf is no longer fatigued. How nice for them. We have just received reports, not directly from Allied Command, through Scuttlebutt, that a Union-class dropship has been seized by the Federated Commonwealth, and in doing so, they managed to take out our supply lines. We've lost an entire battalion of Allied forces in the taking of the Union. A second Union was actually destroyed as it attempted to leave planet. Meeting engagement. Neither side chose this ground. 2 forces on the move have blundered into each other, and now it's a straight fight with no prepared positions and no advantage but what you make on the fly. And he's killed 33% of them. This is going to be Hailstorm, lads. Actually, I'm going to reset that deployment because I don't want to use Hailstorm. I want to use something. So that's 3K. Let's go with. I want something that's roughly close because I want to save Hailstorm for when we need them. Dreadnought Lance could work. Realize they found their first urban mech. Well, that's good. Easy Retribution says, man, you cannot catch a break tonight. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm painfully aware of that. Oh, wrong button. This entire planet has been hell. The Federated Commonwealth can fucking keep it. Victor retains control, so let's go ahead and actually try and salvage something. Oh god, this looks like hell again. Is this all ice? This is entire map of ice. This is worse than Shrek Swamp. Oh my fucking god. What? Who did this? Who hurt them? Is it? Yeah, no, this is Icefield. This is a player-made map. Who hurt them? Who did bad and traumatizing things to the designer of this map? Says employees should send you their toughest battles. Yeah, seems like it. And if you're enjoying hearing me suffer my way through an icy hellhole that makes Hoth look like the savannah, please consider hitting the follow button so you can be notified of when we go live. If you're feeling particularly saucy, there is a subscribe button. All proceeds are going towards getting me a new computer so that I can have an easier time of producing content for you, and also a much easier time of developing MekHQ. We go live. We do have a new schedule for going live. We go live Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Those are our live development streams. And then Friday evening, we are doing the Scrotorious Basterds, which is what you're watching right now. If you want to hang out after the stream, there is the IllianiDev Discord, where you can see the absolute freaking nonsense that goes on when we're not looking. And if you're on YouTube and enjoying the show on YouTube, please consider hitting the subscribe button and the bell so you can be notified of all the good stuff. And, you know, if you get the opportunity, come on down over to Twitchland so you can interact with us live. Okay, we have enemy contacts. Confirmed contacts are... What are you? Enemy Grasshopper and Wyvern. Okay. Let me have some of my water. Where's my water? Water, where are you? I appear to have lost my water. I'm guessing I didn't bring it in with me. Oh well, we'll get a scenario out and then I'll take a short break to go grab my water. Okay, no firing yet. So with us needing to destroy 33% of the Op4 and they needing to destroy 33%, it's going to basically come down to whoever kills a unit first. We've actually got a decent amount of long-range weapons, so we're going to slow our advance a little bit. Let them come to us. We're probably going to aim for the Wyvern. Doc says, perhaps today is a good day today. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to probably aim for the Wyvern. The Wyvern seems like the lighter of the two. Plus 10s. Yeah, we can't hit shit on plus 10. But yeah, right now, our entire battle line has just collapsed across the entire sector. We have dropships being destroyed, taken captive. We have entire companies that are just getting removed. As I mentioned previously, we've received confirmation that a field hospital was captured by the enemy. Our supply depots have been obliterated. And this is very quickly turned into an all-out rout. Right now, we are just trying to hold our evacuation points, skirmishing with the enemy, and just trying to hold them back so that our other forces and Allied Command can just start getting people off this hellhole of a planet. As the two forces engage, they're starting to exchange some long-range fire. So far, there's not been much in the way of hits. Bird Kicker got... Oh, damn. I take that back. Bird Kicker got hit straight slam in the center torso with a 10 damage PPC blast. Not ideal. So first blood to them. And again, with each side only needing to do 33%, it is coming down to who gets the first kill in. Actually, it's a fair point. I don't think killing the Wyvern will be enough. I don't think the Wyvern takes up 50% of their BV, so potentially killing the Wyvern won't be enough. I am glad that we deployed one of our more long-range lancers to this. I do wish that not every scenario was in a strong gale, though. Would be nice. Heckadoc says, sorry, I missed most of the stream because of small humans and I haven't had time to test this yet. Do the new scenarios now specify BV for some scenarios? No more than the normal scenarios do. So all kill scenarios always have a specified percentage you need to kill the enemy, and a lot of them are changed from 50% to 33%. And generally, I do that off BV, not enemy unit count, because otherwise you end up with weird stuff where the enemy has 5 bazillion infantry units that are all worth like 2 BV each. I will say the new scenarios are very buggy right now. That's not remotely surprising. But the new scenarios definitely need some more time in the oven. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow, I think, is go through them all again one by one and just tweak them a little bit. Because, there's a lot of stuff that the new scenarios are meant to do that they're not doing or that they need adjusting. Oh, God. Turning on ice? We can't even turn? Okay, well, 4's just going to have to hang back seeing as the top 4 can't turn. Okay, let's try... We're in pretty close now, and we've got a lot of Griffins. 1Ns to be specific, so we don't have a lot of close-range stuff. Comments like John says, we'll say that the scenarios are entertaining to watch, though clearly you are suffering. I'm having a great time. The people in the campaign are suffering. I'm honestly having a great time. Though I will say this contract is This contract is. I think I can end the sentence there. This contract exists, and we are on it. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to start backing away because we do not have a brawling force here. We are not a brawling force. We have PPCs and we have LRMs and we have guts, and that's about it. And Thor spends so long in the infirmary, he practically has his own bunk. MekHQ it is. Oh god, how are they turning on ice, but I can't turn on ice? Oh, this is so painful. Rados is bad pilots. Oh no, they definitely do. Costa John says they have to have good pilots. Yeah, no, these are veteran mech warriors. And we are not. So I mentioned I started this sentence earlier, but then completely forgot to continue it. So our mistake was A, taking this contract, but B, we grew too big too quickly. And so rather than allowing ourselves to grow slowly and our mech warriors to grow as the company, as the company grew, we basically got a whole bunch of metal and stuck green pilots in it, and we are very much paying for that hubris. Okay, so we took out a heatsink on the enemy grasshopper. That's something at least. Gate has fallen down, and they potentially cannot get back up. Oh god, Gate has one structure left on their left leg. I think this scenario is absolutely going to the enemy. All they need to do is do one more point of damage to the Gate, and it's theirs. Yes, I would like to careful stand. I would really like to back up, but I can't, so we'll just take a careful stand. Still an 8+ with a careful stand. Let's go hold down while we still can. See, gang? Oops, sorry, punch on my microphone. I'm learning! I'm remembering that hold down exists. Commissar John says, on a bright side, this could be considered a correction course. Only proper mech warriors remaining company. Just ignore all the sea bills lost. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I am a firm believer that losing can be fun, and so I'm not that fussed about what's happening here, but I would like to win. Hi, Tiger. Hey, let me help you. Here you go. You might hear my dog going crunch, 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 crunch behind me because she's decided now is dinner time. She's migrated herself to the food bowl, and that's Tiger. She's my Great Dane, and I love her to pieces, even though she's a pain in the ass. Normally I say let's look for the sexy red, but I don't think I want to, because I think the sexy red is going to be not so sexy. Oh god, Gates down to structure on the center torso. Oh no, there goes Gates' left leg. Yes, we would like to kick. Okay, there goes Gate's hand. Damn it, the enemy weapon stood up, remained standing. I'm not moving a bird kicker because I'm trying to. There we go. That's exactly what I was trying to prompt. I want Socket to go behind us so that hopefully Gate can get a little bit of a reprieve. Moving 4 in because 4's got our only close range weapons in this lance. There we go. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. So Gate actually has a chance. Can we go hold down? We cannot. Can we get up? I'm assuming no. Can we twist ourselves? We can twist ourselves. Okay. Okay, we're going to go a little bit hot on 4, but we need to end this now. The good news is that 4 and Bird Kicker are both pretty fresh, unlike Gate, who has just been shredded. Oh, damn it, Gate lost their PPC and their LRMs are far, far too close. Not ideal. Man, a Bird Kicker has fallen over, but so has the hostile Wyvern. Which means there won't be any MekHQ this round, at least. Oh, never mind, there will be MekHQ. Hopefully 4 will remain standing, and nothing bad will happen to him. He remains standing, and nothing too bad happened to him. Okay, 4 is... I would really like to turn and move into melee with Sprocket. It's going to be an 8+. We really can't. We really, really can't. The thing I'm most concerned about is Gate is really threatened. Damn it, Bird Kicker knocks herself out. Shit. That is not good at all. I'm going very, very hot on 4 just to try and kill this Wyvern. Nah, Gate can't do anything. See how bad it is? Oh god. Centaur Torso destroyed. We've lost Bird Kicker. And I believe we've lost the scenario. Gate is still alive. Yeah, we've lost. What an absolute clusterfuck this contract has been. Oh man, we lost both of the Griffins? Not ideal. So literally only the Crusader got away. If we lost both the Griffins, I would say we're probably losing Gate. No, it says they got away, so they got away. Bird Kicker has been taken captive, though. That's a definite defeat. I don't know if it's a decisive defeat, but it's definitely a defeat. Three days left. Okay, search and rescue found Bird Kicker. It's over. It's finally over. The last of our allied forces have left the planet, and we've been ordered to withdraw with the final wave. We are limping back to awaiting dropship. And we are getting the hell off this planet. Look at this. Half of the scenarios. Oh, Mr. Bear's dreaming. I don't know if you guys can hear that. He's wagging his tail and walking in his sleep. Yeah, half of the scenarios we couldn't do. And those that we could were just horrific. It is over. Complete mission. It is failure. We have a ransom offer, 20,000 sea bills. Yes, we will accept the ransom offer. And we will let the enemy have their people back. And here's all the people that want to quit. Cool, there is our covert mission. Good job. Let us get the fuck out of here. We are going all the way back to Rasalhague, and we're just gonna rearm and repair because Jesus Christ. But we did it. I say we survived. Not everybody survived, but the unit survived. See if there's anything we care about. Bambi still wants to quit school. Somebody graduated. Flash finds out the infirmary. Gates out the infirmary. Burke is out the infirmary. Do we have anything in the repair bay? Oh, we haven't actually landed yet. I guess we would like to inoculate everybody. Okay. Oh, it's a Lampard. It actually tells you the bomb, do we? Okay, so we're out of Gauss ammo, but that's fine. Let's bring us up to minimum stock. I think it's only SRMs we need. All right, so our first objective here, let's have a look. Do we have anybody in the infirmary still? We don't. I believe we have at least one person with a permanent injury. We don't need active personnel. Okay, so Meatloaf has a permanent fracture to their left femur. So we are going to go and we're going to do some advanced surgery. So that is their left leg. Before we do this, how bad is their current injuries? -1 dexterity, -1 reflexes. So we want anything that's more than that. Here's a pro tip, by the way. If you click on the injury location, it will tell you which leg it is or which arm to stop you accidentally replacing the wrong arm or leg. Ooh, we could buy them a dermal myoma leg implant. It will give them the drug reliance and unattractive. Oh, they'll get pain resistance. Oh, it has to be present in 4 limbs. Okay. Peg leg. It looks like it's going to be advanced prosthetic, or potentially we could make them a mechanical man. Oh my god, 112 million CBills. I think they can have, what's the 7.5 million CBills? Okay, I think they're going to have an advanced prosthetic leg, and they're going to like it. So that is going to be 21,000 CBills. Looks like we've got we're having to use a local surgeon. It's fine, whatever. Necrobob says that's a lot of Atlas's worth of leg. Yeah. Okay, so they are spending a month recovering from their replacement limb recovery. But they've got a Type 4 prosthetic that should ease off after the severed limb goes away. Okay. Let's have a look at the recruitment market, because we need to get some bodies. My god, do we need some bodies. We have a veteran duelist. That's not really what I'm looking for. That's really not what anybody that we want. Are there any civilians that have good skills, I think? And we have the veteran duelist. Minefield planner? No, not really anything. What are we needing in our tow? Hailstorm's good. Dreadnought doesn't exist anymore. Carnival's good. Steeljaw is good. Okay, so we need something for Quietlands. Do we have anything good for Quietlands? Let's grab ourselves a Stinger. Sultan's good. Karate's good. We need to get 2 tanks for Baboon Lance, but Steeljaw is good. I could be tempted for a Shrek for 2 million. We're gonna risk it for a 2 million CBill Shrek. Oh shit, we got it! Okay, we managed to get a Shrek for 2 mil. Fuck yeah! Good old black market, never fails to fail. I think we're good on Maxims right now. And we could get a Demolisher. It's off the black market again. We got lucky once. I don't know we're going to get lucky twice. So I think... okay, I'm going to risk the Maxim, actually. And we're going to get the other Maxim. And that should bring us our Maxim Lance up to 4. And we got both of them. Fan-fiddly-tastic. And the advanced surgery was successful. Even better. Cool. Okay, we are... Oh, we should look at infantry. You'll do. For the infantry platoons, we're generally just looking at bodies. So let us advance to Numa. Employee turnover check. Nobody wants to leave. Fan-fiddly-tastic. That's all good. So, let's have a look at the recruitment market. Anybody that we care about. We've got a professional cosplayer. That seems very useful to a military unit. A veteran vehicle grew ground. We will grab them. Oh, they're small pilot as well. Interesting. A regular mech warrior. Yes, please. They're wanted. It's fine. I think we grab a couple more regular soldiers to fill out our infantry platoons that we're building up. I think that's probably it. Jump back to our toe. We've built up Baboon Lance. Well, we need one more tank for Baboon Lance. Axle on the black market for $1 million. I mean, fuck it, why not? Did we get it? Nah, we were swindled, but it was only $1 million. It's fine. An axle was just wrong with an ICE engine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We can get a fire engine. I think we are good on Maxims, though. Let me just quickly double check. Maxim. Yeah, we've got 4 Maxims now, so we've got all the Maxims that we need. So that brings up Charlie Company back to full strength. House Baker Company. Karate is down a mech. Sultan is good, and Quiet is down a mech. Do we have anything in the... We have a Stinger. Okay, so that's going to bring up Quiet Lance. And we've got a Crab. So Crab will fill out Karate, which means we just need to bring up Dreadnought, which means we need 3 mechs for Dreadnought. That's going to get expensive. I kind of want to try for the Centurion. We're going to do one more black market purchase and see if we can get this Centurion for next to... Oh shit, yeah, we got the Centurion. Okay. So we've done 4 black markets and succeeded on 3 of them. I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's advance to next month. It seems like we're going to get ourselves back in action pretty quickly, thankfully. Nothing we want to worry about. Okay. Yeah, whatever. So, unit market, we still need 2 more mechs for Dreadnought Lance. We could get ourselves a Charger. We really can't afford 8 million. I mean, I guess we can. Did any of these excite anyone? They're not particularly exciting for me. Let's check the infantry. Oh, perfect. Perfect. The charger is useful? Okay. Yeah, and the charger looks like it's going to be decent. We'll grab the charger. Okay, so that means we need to get one more mech. Let's check the hiring hall. A veteran soldier, we will grab them. Regular mech warrior, yes, please. It's better than its stock config, that's true. It's a 1A9 charger, so it's not terrible. It's still not great. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like we are just going to take what we can get. Brace yourself, Captain. Winter holiday is almost here and the unit is hyped. The 5th night bonfire is the one everyone's looking forward to. After the fire burns out, we'll have a symbolic fight between two volunteers. There's already a bit of competitive spirit brewing, but we'll keep it friendly. The 11th night will have another bonfire, a gift exchange, and a feast. People are actually practicing their gift presentation speeches. I did not see that coming. Any thoughts on how to keep this from spiraling? It sounds great. Just wanted to wish you a happy winter holiday. The unit's doing their best to make it festive, and surprisingly, it's kind of working. I think they need an excuse to cut loose a little. If you're up for it, you should come check it out. Your presence would definitely make it feel complete. I was swamped with reports. Happy New Year. Here's to when we're not really feeling the New Year's spirit after the last contract. Okay, Ancient BattleTech. It's good and all. Nothing. Okay, it's a new year, and there are 2 years left until the clan invasion. Let's have a look at the unit market. We're looking for one more unit. Oh, there are 2 awesomes at reasonable prices as well. Do we want a 3rd awesome? I kind of feel like we don't want a 3rd awesome. I feel like that's going to become a bit of a the 8K. Yeah, the 8Q is good. I have a real soft spot for the dragon, especially as this dragon has ace and an ultra AC to 5. Yeah, let's go for the dragon. We still need some more infantry. Any cheap infantry? There is absolutely not any cheap infantry. So, at this point, we are just waiting for our stuff to arrive. More veteran soldiers. No mech techs or mech warriors, though. Oh, we are down to 20 mil, though, so we probably need to jump on a contract soon. Here's an interesting fact from campaign operations. If you are a government force, like we are, what you're meant to do is between contracts, air quotes contracts, you're meant to actually be on a garrison type contract. So it's a weird thing like that. You're not meant to have downtime on government contracts. I'm not entirely sure how we will wrap that in, and if we will. It's just not a little side comment I wanted to make. Man, we are not getting poor reputation. That's why we're not getting good opportunities. We're on minus 40 force reputation because of our we got caught executing the pirates. Oh, man, we have got ourselves a bad reputation because we murdered a bunch of pirates in cold blood. So it looks like Meatloaf has recovered from their surgery. Good for them. We still have a bunch of stuff that is en route. Where's the warehouse looking like? Okay, it looks like we're going to start getting a bunch of our stuff arriving soon. So at this point, we can stay on R&R for a little bit longer. And I think our next contract, we're going to try and pick something cushy, like a garrison contract or maybe a cadre duty. Oh, Duke of Chin, Churn 16, that's nice. Because I really feel at this point, we've fought a hard fight and we need time to get our people trained up. Oh, great. One of our vehicle crew quit. Fuck you too, asshole. Still nothing. Not the most interesting part of a campaign, just the R&R between engagements, but I also think it's a really useful time to spend just chilling. And while we are chilling, if you are having a good time, please consider hitting the follow button so you can be notified of when we go live. And if you are particularly enjoying yourself, I would appreciate the subscriptions or bits, if you like. If you check the bits, there's a bunch of little rewards you can get there, including the ability to rename a character in the game so you can get yourself inserted into the game if you wish. Exotic pet caretaker? Professional. Oh, a regular mech. Oh, a couple of regular mech techs. Yes, please. I think we're good on mechanics. We are starting to have units arriving, which is good. My concern is I don't know that we're going to have mech warriors to put in all these units. We don't care about a hyperspace navigator. Okay. Please be something good in the recruitment market. Regular mech tech will take them. Otherwise, not really. We might have to start getting green mech warriors, honestly. How many mech warriors do we have that don't have units? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have more than I thought. Some support personnel without ranks as well, so let's give them a corporal. Okay. Ah, man, that stuff is still a ways out. I think after this month, we're going to see if we can start fishing for a garrison contract. Honestly. Oh, interesting. These transit times aren't going down. So that's looks like it's a bit of a bug because yeah, none of these in transit times are going down. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, I am going to create a quick report a bug save of this so that I can I'm not in transit, no. So I'll make I'm just going to put advanced day. Yeah, look, that didn't go down anything. Okay, so we are going to GM rescue ourselves. We're going to do the same in the warehouse. We're going to see find something that has 12 days. Okay, are you going to go down? You are not. Okay, so that's fine because we can GM rescue ourselves. Let's activate all these new goodies so it can start kicking ass and taking names. Activate, please. Thank you. Activate, please. Thank you. Okay, let us start putting bums in seats. Okay, so of these, I really like the crab. I really like the dragon. So dragon's going to go to someone good. Crab will go to kicker. Yeah, why not? Charger can go to Bambi. So the next step is to fill out the toe. So Carnival's good. Quiet Lance needs to get a stinger. So that's Baker Company brought back up the strength. Charlie Company, we've not done Tonks yet. Karate needs one more. There we go. Okay, let's head over to our Tonks. Okay, we need more. We're going to need more vehicle crews. It looks like. So I don't know that we actually have any. No, we don't. Okay, let's go to the recruitment hall. See if we can find some vehicle crews. I've got an elite guild liaison. Not vehicle crew ground. You will do. Congratulations, you've been conscripted. And then we're just going to find some greens to pilot the Maxims. You'll do. You'll do. You'll do. You'll do. Oh, you're a naval. Don't care about you. Just making sure they've not got anything incredibly dumb. I'm grabbing a couple of extras just because I want to have spares. Okay, so let's head over to the toe. Baboon Lance is getting some more metal. Oh, apparently we're one tank short on Baboon Lance. We'll have to try and fill it up. Unless we can get something cheap. Not seeing anything there that I want. So Baboon will just be a little bit short. That's okay. gives us our tanks. So next up, it is the infantry. We're also going to see if we can get some more infantry from the unit market. Foot platoon, that'll do. Bring our temps back up to strength. Hey, there we go. So that is everything should be good. Yeah, don't care about that. Go away. Sorted. Oh, we don't have enough techs. Shit. Okay, we need to get some techs. Do we have any mechanics? Yes, we have good mechanic, good mechanic. Perfect, perfect. You are both conscripted. Congratulations. Let's give ranks to any of our support personnel. Do we have any combat personnel without ranks? Yes. Okay, that looks to be everybody at this point. And we're in a strong position. But let's try and find ourselves a garrison contract. Pirate hunting. Oh, we still have a pity contract. We could do a pirate hunting. I mean, this one's estimating a 34 million C-bill profit. Where the hell is it? Tummons? I don't know that I really want to go back into Federated Commonwealth space. So let's just go for another month and see where we end up. Aristocracy says 34 million C-bills, space bucks, and 60% salvage. True, but I'm not. We do not want to go anywhere near FedCom space. That contract had trap written all over it. Captain, you need to see this. The kids have decided it's Captain Strutter someday, and well, they made a model out of you out of shell casings and spare parts. I'm not entirely sure if it's a robot or a sculpture. It's definitely trying to wave. One of the kids declared it's as tough as Captain Stotterstrom, and I'm still trying to figure out how to explain the head being upside down was probably not intentional. You're all insane. You do remember this is a military outfit. Okay. Hiring hall first, just in case there's anything in here we could actually use. More a mechanic, yes. Mech warrior, abso-fucking-lutely. Another mechanic, yes. Vehicle crew ground, soldier, mech tech. Yeah, we'll grab all of you. Radar says they got swindled and they really wanted that drill sim. That sucks. Sucks, but that is how it goes sometimes. Okay, anything in... Oh, we really don't have much money. But we can have a look in the... Yes, I want that infantry platoon. Contract market. Pirate hunting. Oh, we've got pirates impeding in... We've got pirates in Bourbon. It's a little bit low gravity, but that's not too bad. Yeah, we absolutely should go and deal with the pirates over in Bourbon. I've had enough of integrated. House will do. 80% straight support, and 100% transport. Bucking, yes. 100% salvage, 100% transport, house, 80% straight support, annex pirates, veterans versus regulars. This should be more like it. So we've received reports that a new pirate band is trying to cause trouble in the middle of Rasalhague space, and we've been asked to take a look at it, see what the situation is. Brenna says, question regarding admins. Do I need a leader for each admin type, or can I just give one admin leadership and the rest will help this? I believe it's one. I believe you only need one. Oh, they're already weakened. That is nice. Apparently we've got a solid track record, and our liaison's looking forward to working with us. Yes, we want that. Yes, we want that. We shouldn't need any of that. Go away. All right, so it looks like it's only going to take us 16 days. So let's touch dirt. Before we continue, we do need to figure something out. So are the enemies called Integrity Development? That doesn't sound very piratey, does it? So we need a new name for the enemy pirates, the enemy pirate bands that we are fighting. So if you guys in chat want to decide on a new name for the enemy pirate group while we travel there. King Miles says your liaison is looking forward to you illegally executing a bunch of captive pirates. King Knight says, aren't pirates in Rasalhague space the real loyalists who faithfully serve the dragon, as all the traitors there should be doing? They're the dragon's retribution. Oh, the dragon's retribution. That's a good one. So far, the dragon's retribution has it. Does anybody else have any suggestions for who we're fighting in this contract? Why are we still on Rasalhague? Okay, it does seem like all of the New Day stuff is completely broken at the moment, but that's okay, because we can do this. Look, we got there normally. Definitely. I'm definitely going to need to report this, because, yeah, it looks like anything that's relying on the New Day event just isn't triggering. Busy Retribution says, hey, don't blame this on me. I don't support the dragon. So far we have the Dragon's Retribution and the Burgundy Buttholes. Rita says, New Day, who this? Oh, Tiger's lying on the ground right behind me and has just done a really nasty, stinky fart. King Mo says the Burgundy Buttholes are definitely not related to any previous pirate groups. Aristrasi says Mushashi's privateers. I'm currently leaning towards the Dragon's Retribution. Renata was going to say that I was going to make a joke about the poor Pinto, but I think Dragon's Retribution has my vote. Yeah. Okay, but Dragon's Retribution it is. Strozzi says it's got to be the noxious dog fart. Dragon's Retribution it is. Let's give them something dragony. What's in Draconis Combine? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Have a look at our area of operation. Looks like we need to advance today. There we go. Okay, so here's what. Now we're on a new contract type. Not new contract type, but a new contract under the new stuff. So you'll notice that all of the water hexes are automatically explored. But here's the thing. The water hexes, you can't deploy to them anymore. But neither will scenarios or facilities deploy there. So water is now just completely off like off the books. But you'll also notice that we have a lot less objectives. Even though we have 3 sectors, and 3 pretty big sectors too, we have so many fewer objectives, and that is just because I felt like the number of objectives we were needing to do was just too high. Knight says, there goes our dreams of naval warfare. So here's the thing. I have now set it up so that if you do have a scenario, which you can't, but if you could have a scenario in one of these ocean hexes, it would actually be in the ocean. It wouldn't be a swamp like it used to be. It would actually be a battle in the ocean. So that's future-proofing for if/when we do make large naval vehicles or big naval battles, that you can actually then have those naval battles take place on the ocean hexes. But let's have a look at the briefing room and our assignments. Nothing has unmothballed, so let me just quickly GM fix that. We'll need to bring our tents back up to 4. There we go. It looks like we need to add a couple of infantry units to here. BC Retribution says, fine, puts on the katana and Neuro helmet, banzai! Radar says, loads AC-20 with malice intent, try it, Drac. Oh, malice intent. Okay, I think we have the name of what is... Where is... Here's a question. Where's Fire? We're missing someone. Give me just a second. Okay, there they are. Not entirely sure where they were hiding. I think Flash Bride might be missing a unit. Yeah, we don't have a unit Flash Bride, so let's have a look at the hangar. We're gonna unassign Huang D Law, and we're gonna give Flash Bride the new shiny dragon. And the new shiny dragon we are going to call Malice Intent. And we're going to give it a custom paint job. Give me a second, I've got to find something. There we go. So we have Malice Intent, Flash Ride's new dragon. Where is Flash Ride? Where's Malice Intent? Okay, cool. So she's in Dreadnought? Yeah, perfect. Okie dokie then. So with that in mind, we've still got 25 minutes. Let's get cracking. Briefing room. Assignments. Everybody looks good. We've already got a beachhead here. So let's start on our first. Scrotorius says, man, your mech names are way better than mine. I've got an awesome and a laser boat called Wham Bam and Thank You Ma'am. What is the... Oh man, this is a 5-day deployment as well. Radar says I have a Von Luckner called Canamete. Okay, Carnival is back. So let's continue the patrol. Oh, we've got a frontline breakthrough. Okay, frontline breakthrough. It is not a... Oh, we've got allied artillery, but it is not a turning point. So let's. We're looking at just 3.5K. We should be able to handle that. Let's send in Karate Lance. And this is going to be the first engage. Oh, shit, something we need to do. I just realized I completely forgot. Ray says, hey, isn't there Princess updates to artillery? Yes. But I also realized I completely forgot something very important, and that is we haven't spent anybody's XP. So, before we get too involved here, let's find our scouts. So that is Quiet Lance. And that is also Carnival Lance. Then we need to find our lance leaders. So making sure all the lances have a... Bird Kicker is going back down to a sergeant now. We're making sure all of our lances have leaders. Yakima Tazar is getting a promotion to Master Sergeant so they can lead Carnival Lance. Baker Issue Report is getting a promotion to Master Sergeant. Sultan has a leader. Quiet has a leader. Charlie. Oh, we need a leader here. Do we have anybody good already? Rad. Hey, looks like Rad is getting promoted. Baboon Lance. Baboon's got someone. Mystify got someone. Valiant. Oh, we need someone Valiant. I feel like we... Do we have anybody who can lead Valiant? The answer is no, so we'll go with Faceplant, because they have an amusing name. Oh, they got promoted to Warrant Officer? No, that was a typo. You get back to Master Sergeant where you belong. So the reason why we're doing that is so we can do this. And then we can select all of our Master Sergeants and go to Quick Train. And make sure they are improving their command skills. And then once that's done, we then go Shazam, select everybody. And go to Quick Train, and we just want to train our normal skills. And just like that, we have everybody leveled up. We do have some support personnel that need leveling up as well, but that's even easier. There we go. Okay, so now we'll start the game with an actual deployment. We need to either reach the edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of our forces intact, or destroy at least 33% of the op 4, which I think that's probably what we're going to go for. The enemy always retains field control. So really, this is a walk forward scenario, but we're gonna try and see what we can do to. Oh, we've got off-board artillery. Okay, looks like we've got a fairly open coastal map. And we need to effectively walk off the north edge. So we're gonna ostensibly try that, but largely we're looking to see what kind of damage the artillery can do. Aristotle says, so it's really hard to get your tech's edge unless you end up part of a ambush. Yeah, that's pretty much true. I am considering removing edge rewards from awards. It's to be determined. But this will probably be the last scenario of the evening. So again, if you are enjoying yourself, please hit the follow button. If you're especially enjoying yourself and you know want to show your support, there is the subscribe button. So we're looking at a rhino. Is that 2 rhinos? A rhino, behemoth, and a lumberjack. Why has the behemoth got 6 flamers? Holy shit! That's not a behemoth. That's a walking war crime. If you want to hang out after stream, there is the IllianiDev Discord, which is, you'll see that's linked in the place where links live. Actually, says, I like him. There aren't many eye checks looking desperately for ways to get my tech some dang edge. Seeker 10,000 says that I'd be cool with edge being removed from awards. So the reason to remove edge, and I want to emphasize that this is an optional thing. This is not something that we're going to force on everybody. But the reason to remove edge is to generally lower the power level of players when compared to NPCs. Or not NPCs, but compared to Princess. But also so that we can make the game a bit more deadly, honestly. So let's try and take out this rhino. I wouldn't mind any of these units. Maybe not the behemoth. The behemoth's a bit cack. Honestly, like some of its tonnage is taken up by crappy little flamers that aren't going to do anything. Meanwhile, we are sporting 5 PPCs in this land so far. Do we have 6? Do we have 6 PPCs? We do not, sadly. Seeker about 10,000 said it would also be cool if enemy commanders always had SPAs. Yeah. That's just a really complex thing. We do have 6 PPCs. Radar says, well, that behemoth also has an ice engine on a 100-ton machine, so most of its tonnage is just a fat engine. Yeah, the pirates can keep it. We are good. Okay, looking for sexy red. I gotta say, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable now with fighting pirates again. Obviously, you've got to be careful, because overconfidence is a slow and insidious death. But I just generally feel a little bit more confident now we're back on our level. We were definitely punching up when we went against the FedCom. Oh, here comes the artillery. And you'll notice that we can see where the artillery is aiming. Seeker 10,000 said the behemoth might be a good complement for my infantry force. So the reason the infantry exists is purely and simply to YOLO charge turrets. We're going to be careful not to get too close to the artillery landing slots, because we don't want to get plonked on our head. So I will say, so normally the Scrotorious Basterds streams only run for 4 hours, and they start at 7 o'clock my time. So today we're running for 5 hours, and we started at 6 o'clock my time. How do you guys feel about the longer stream time that we had today? Like, is it good? Do you like it? Let me know, because I'll be interested to know whether it's something that you guys enjoy. Is it too long? Just kind of give me an idea of we're going in the right direction here. Rayna says, I do enjoy the longer streams. Aristrasi says, I liked it, though I was busy watching my nephews most of it. Secret and Fans says, I will need a few more streams of it, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. If you ever want to have kind of like an input on how the channel sort of grows, we do regular polls on the IllianiDev Discord. So if you guys aren't already, you should definitely consider joining. I know it's yet another Discord, and that can kind of get a little bit tedious, but it's a good Discord. You know, I like it. I like it enough to get home and settle without too much, so I don't know what to do. And 11 p.m. stop is always rough for me, so I get to hang for more before I get to go to bed. Yeah, I mean, the channel's still really young, so we're still trying to figure out, like, what is the tempo? Oh, we got some motive damage on the enemy Rhino. Sadly, Rhinos don't make PSRs for falling over. I noticed we've got the Lumberjack hiding at the back there. Secret Advancer says, it might be nice if it's earlier, but I'm not sure how others would feel about it. I don't think we can go any earlier than we did today, just because how the time zones work out. Like, my wife gets home at 5 o'clock. If we started an hour early, we would be starting as my wife gets home, so I wouldn't have time to make her dinner. Look at this beautiful artillery pummeling. The artillery is getting a little danger close, though, so we're actually going to start backing up a little bit. Because I would be very happy not to have any of that artillery land on my head. Especially as we're not really worried too much about needing to get to the north. We're largely going to aim to knock out 33% of their forces. Actually, says good tax with all those PPCs. Yeah, no, we do seem to have gone, oops, all PPCs in this, lads. Looks like we managed to hit one of the rhinos. Very nice. This poor sap in a lumberjack has made the mistake of breaking cover, so we're going to break it. King Miles says, oof, that is some danger close artillery, especially if it's long toms. Yeah, no, I want to continue fucking up this rhino, honestly. I think 3 PPCs with a 72% chance should be enough to kill that rhino. And I think if we kill the rhino, we potentially are looking at the Op 4 breaking. Ashtrazi says, long toms are when you want the entire grid square to cease existing immediately. Says, I'm not sure how others feel, but I personally think aircraft works best on bigger maps. Oh, no, I wholeheartedly agree. Sorry, punching my mic. Oh, the enemy rhino is immobilized. We've taken a hit to the gyro on the lumberjack. That lumberjack is on its ass and blacked out. And its arm fell off. we do need to do a little bit more damage to break them. But with 2 units mobilized, I think the artillery is probably going to handle all the heavy lifting. So we're going to hold up here. I'm not feeling particularly threatened by the Pirate Op 4 that is already on like disintegrating. So we're just going to hold here, let the artillery do the heavy lifting. Gasoline wants to come and play, so... Oh, god damn it! How did you hit me over here? Man, that artillery scatters a ways. Seeker 10,000 says they can scour a lot. Yeah, no shit. Look at it go. And they have AoE. Yeah, no, they exploded right in front of the gate. I'll let you outside in a little bit, Bandit. Bandit's like, I've had enough of being trapped in this room. I wish to be free. Foxman says it's an 8 hex strict. That is a lot. You know what I just realized? We didn't get any salvage. Like, not 1 unit on the last contract. Seeker 10,000 says, can't you spot for it as well? Yeah, spotting happens automatically. But yeah, we didn't get a single piece of salvage in the last contract. That was just all losses all the time. Then what was the spot button? The spot button is for indirect fire for LRMs and other stuff like that. Artillery, how artillery works is if you see a shell miss, it automatically, the artillery unit can then target that without scattering. Or something like that. I just know that artillery spotting is automatic. Oh, we are taking crits. Oh, the behemoth's got tandem. That's not good. But it's dead, so we don't care anymore. And I think that is probably the end of the scenario. Yeah, that is definitely the end of the scenario. Okay, and the last rounds of artillery landed. And then we should be over. Yeah, there you go. I will say, with it not needing to process the GIF handling, it is incredibly snappy now. We don't control the field, unfortunately, but that's okay. We took no damage, more or less. Everybody got to the north. That is a very decisive victory, I feel. I recently found out some of the armor types in TAC Ops negate the tandem and AP shells. Heavy armor, yeah. Okay, so that is a good start. A decisive victory. The enemy is already on weakened morale. We did basically nothing. Oh, gang. Sergeant Besley's shell shock got natural aptitude piloting. So one of our vehicle crew has natural aptitude piloting. They are devastated to Earth Commander. I didn't check these before. I can't check exceptional attributes. Corporal got Ranger. What does Ranger do? Tracking checks. Okay, that's whatever. Corporal got Mediator. Don't really care about that. And a whole more bunch of exceptional attributes. Okay. Extra accurate AC 20s. Oh no, that's piloting, unfortunately, not gunnery, sadly. Okay, so yeah, let's get our people back. Oh, this is a long advanced day. I think we might have triggered another scenario. We have a deep raid in 4 days, so let's get that prepped up. A vulnerable enemy dropship. Yeah, okay. I feel like we can take that. Not right now, because we've got no time left on the stream. But keeping an eye out for... Okay, so Corellian Sultan lands have returned, and it is time for the deep raid. Select us. Ooh, the enemy's got quite a chunky amount on the field. But we have 3 archers and a thunderbolt. Seeker 1000 said it'd be cool if there was a scenario where you had to attack an industrial target. Yeah, but we don't really have the setup to have that right now. So I think we are going to deploy Hailstorm Lance to try and take out this dropship. But that is, we're in 3055, the Gates of Hesperus. But I do think that is the end of the stream for today. We have had a fantastic stream. We've completed our very, very bad, no good contract. We unfortunately lost a few people, but that is all fair in love and or war. But we're on a new contract. It seems to be much more within our pay grade, and it is 3048, which means there are just two more years until the clan invasion. Flash Fried is being her usual fantastic self. And I don't know if you can hear Bandit screaming because he wants to leave. He wants to leave. He wants to go poop. He wants to go play. He's had enough of being trapped in the bedroom. But yeah, so this is going to be a good night from me. As always, if you haven't already, hit the follow button. If you want to support the channel, there is the subscribe button. But again, only ever do that if you can afford it. If you want something more tangible, there are special emotes for subscribers. There's also bits. If you redeem the bits, you can get special stuff that influences the stream, including the ability to have a pilot named after you. But otherwise, come join me on the IllianiDev Discord, and on Monday, join us for the next live development stream. But until then, good night, goodbye, may all your hits be crits, and remember, spend some time with your family. But if you don't like your family, don't worry, you can make one in MekHQ. Good night, everyone.